smoking gelato right now, you know what I'm talking about?
Xavier, Jordan.
$4 blunt. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My nigga in the room before I knew where I was at. We were catching Noble, I was on the block chasing stacks. I was in the schoolhouse, had that scrap in my backpack. Teacher get on the nigga ass, fuck it, I'm skipping class. Ayy, back to the block, I'm back to the hood, it's back to the bacon, nigga. Back to the bacon. Now I ain't playing, I ride with the K, and it's all safety, nigga. The richest nigga in the room without a bank account. The realest nigga when I move, XL battery. I ain't gotta shout, ain't gotta make no noise. I just made one phone call and hit on my boy. You know yo come through in that 2-seat. He got Vino with him, that boy got 2 hits. I just hit Lil Savage up, he blowing reefer. City got a new plug and he cheap. This Sosa just shot me a test, got what I wanted. Told him pull him, I got cash, don't do no front. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move. The realest nigga in the room and I ain't gotta lie. Nigga crawl a can, he gotta die. Put that on Mom Deuce, you know that I'm thuggin'. Shout out to that Deuce, my little nigga bloody. Still in the mound with some folks, nigga. In my crib, niggas cut throat, nigga. You know what the bid, come and get a boat. I got gas, I got Reggie, I got blow. In the summertime, I'm still serving snow. DJ for the high, I don't do the low. Can with the move if it make a profit. That boy coming brown, so we call it block. State props, ABM, but the team's the rock. I'm like Shaq to these youngins, I still get the blocks. All these bitches jockin', whole team fly like choppers. And we came with choppers, keep big legs just like whoppers. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move.
Stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know with blood on my Fendi buckle.
Drips on my nigga, codeine in my liver. I'm smoking that fruit in my pedal like Skittles. Bonding you niggas won't pick up my drip. Bust down the bell like school dismissal. Just caught a bum, no missile. Nigga try to shoot me, I'm healer. You know I ain't lying, no symbol. Money with bitches that simple. Bowls in the kitchen, no dishes. All about bread like Jiffy. Clumsy with the weed, I'm tripping. Shawty got it for the low, let's get it.
Get in the guapo. Nigga, we passing like Rondo. OJ in that Bronco. We smoking gelato. Nigga, we smoking that game. The bitch with the ass. She ride like 6 Flames. We counting the cash. Nigga, I fuck him, you love him. My nigga, I'm a hustler. Get cake like a muffin. Hot in the oven. Ace Money got brains. Nigga, we popping them tags. Nigga, pull up in that chain. She in love with the swag. Thank God for the blessing. Blue sheets, salad dressing. Jugging finessing. Fucked her in second.
Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to butt down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. Hey, I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off of drug dealing. Rest all on me like I came out the bank. We turned up, he just broke out of paint. Told my engineer don't turn it down. Toss it to blue, told him break it down. Back to back rolling up out of pound. Got some little gangster come out the mouth. Shoot around me when I'm out of town. Soon as I hit him, it got around. Fuck all these niggas who doubted us. Bitch, I went 4 years without a fuck. I do not give a fuck, no nigga killing us. I know you broke, you ain't feeling us. My life expensive, I live it up. These niggas wishing I give it up. Still the same shit, I can't switch it up. These niggas bitches, they switching up. Gucci the lure, I switch it up. Rags, packs, switch it up. Run it up, run it up. Your life ain't worth shit but $100. 4-0 don't pull up without it. No limit, we bout it. Strong, got it, clouded. Nigga, come through in the outed. Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to butt down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off of drug dealing.
Damn, got hit.
I used to buy a gun, now I got 2. Had to change location, feed, hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crop. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot.
I want that drip in that marinara, and 50 on me like a Zebo. Try to put it so good, but don't want no fucking, don't come with the detail. Get rid of my old plug, hopped on the plane, we got me another one. Night about full of ones, overflooded, gotta go get me another one. Relocate the spot, the night getting hot, and I know them bitches coming in. About the dividends and the bitch of me, a nigga might have to go kill a friend. Panamera on the Roy Royce, drop top on the rave. 150K, I need a higher place, I had to pay at the safe. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Trapped at mama house, now I got 2 spots. All this ice on, I need a flu shot. But don't reach, cause they probably get your crew shot.
I used to stash the ones in the shoebox. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Had to change location, feed, hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crops. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot. I dropped 10 on that roller watch. Then I blew 10 when I left the spot. I made 10 at another spot. We dropped 10 at your beach spot. I got 30 at your whole house. I got bowls at your mama house. On the low, I stashed that 40 in the fender, nigga. Out of state to state in different runners, nigga. In the mouth like a dentist. And I ain't saying shit like a witness, He ain't get the picture. Milk carton ain't missing. You know, I used to stash the ones in the shoebox. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Had to change location, feed, hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crops. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot.
Bankroll full of dead presidents. Hey, I get that check, it was evident. Name ringing bell like an ambulance. Pray for a lick, it was heaven sent. Finna go down like an avalanche.
Pulling the pin, fucking a friend. She sucking again, I'm ballin' like this. I'm talking about dunking, you niggas be bluffing. Swish. I fucked her for nothing, get hit like concussion. Follow my nigga, drizzle my nizzle. We smoking on zero, this shit be so simple.
Presidential rolling, presidential continental, and 2 freaky foreign bitches. Smoking that presidential Obama. I'm smoking straight out the cone with it. Purple and yellow, that Kobe. 20 shots on me, Ginobili. I'm Michael Jordan, you can't hold me. Don't make me air you like a slowly. Pockets on zombie, these dead man. Trying me and you a dead man. I got indicted for president. I think I'ma run for election, yo.
Presidents. Bankroll full of dead presidents. Hey, I get that check, it was evident. Name ringing bell like an ambulance. Pray for a lick, it was heaven sent. Finna go down like an avalanche. President. All I smoke is president. Yeah, my campaign is election time. Best thing going, yeah, I'm next in line. Key 2-4, need an extra line. Been through the struggle, it's time to shine. Roll up the weed and I light it. Spark up the dope and ignite it. This shit cost me Leonidas. Blowing it strong like a titan. My pill got a V that's a Viking. Needs a purr with the yellow, a Viking. Presidential rolling no brightly. Cinnamon roll, they been ice. Knock off your top like your Kennedy. They're so wanted to enemies. Ready for war like I'm George Bush. You niggas joke like you Donald Trump. Cause that red hair like McDonald hair. I keep a pet, need Obamacare. I'm dropping born like Osama there. I don't give a fuck if your mama there. Just call me Trey Baby. They label me underrated. Beans got me rolling, I'm skating. Go in first, take no debate. Skid town with your hoe, now you bailiff. Like Steven, I keep me A Smith. You can get on with that fake shit. Whipping that dope like some cake mix. Presidents. Bankroll full of dead presidents. Hey, I get that check, it was evident. Name ringing bell like an ambulance. Pray for a lick, it was heaven sent. Finna go down like an avalanche. President. All I smoke is president. Yeah, my campaign is election time. Best thing going, yeah, I'm next in line. Key 2-4, need an extra line. Been through the struggle, it's time to shine. Presidents. Bankroll full of dead presidents. Hey, I get that check, it was evident. Name ringing bell like an ambulance. Pray for a lick, it was heaven sent. Finna go down like an avalanche. President. All I smoke is president. Yeah, my campaign is election time. Best thing going, yeah, I'm next in line. Key 2-4, need an extra line. Been through the struggle, it's time to shine.
See, sometimes you gotta make decisions.
Which one you gonna do?
C-Mo the motherfucker
You gotta make
down.
the good
You did.
and the bad. I be like, I
Fuck
might
what a
do
nigga say.
this.
Watch what he do.
I might do that.
Either he is or you ain't. Make your best move, your next move. You did. I might just do me a sec. I might just get this shit gone. I might just fuck on your bitch real quick and send her back home. I might just call up the plug. You know what, if it ain't about money, it ain't no love. I might just pull me a move. I just might mask up and told me a tune. I just might call up the plug. You know if it ain't about money, it ain't no love. I might just shout you a 10. I might just shout you a gram. I might just show you the plug to show you who I am. Fucked her soon as I met her. That bitch is out of pocket. You gotta check her. I ain't trippin', I'm in the hood, got my Beretta. I'm on no block, you nigga flossin', don't know better. Hard head, that nigga won't do shit that you tell him. I can keep this shit going in one day, but them niggas gon' tell it. But I just might fuck on your bitch, send her home broke. I make it look easy, I'm so little shit. I just might
call up the plug. He sent me them drugs.
He got it on took it, he showed me some love.
I might just do me a sex. I might just get this shit gone. I might just fuck on your bitch real quick and send her back home. I might just call up the plug. You know what if it ain't about money, it ain't no love. I might just pull me a move. I just might mask up and told me a truth. I just might call up the plug. You know if it ain't about money, it ain't no love. I just might win or lose. I just might told me a 2-2-3, keep me a 2. I just might pull up a cup. I just might blow on the gas. I just might pull up on your bitch and drop me some swag. I might just do me a sex. I might just get this shit gone. I might just fuck on your bitch real quick and send her back home. I might just call up the plug. You know what if it ain't about money, it ain't no love. I might just pull me a move. I just might mask up and told me a 2. I just might call up the plug. You know if it ain't about money, it ain't no love.
3C more. Shout out to Walker Home. H-Money. We getting that long money. I'm your man, DJ Yo. High Class Music Group. MMG.
All of my niggas been trippin'. Trippin', see all of my niggas been trippin'. So your ass off it trippin', so your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house to store, damn, my niggas been trippin'. Got a 9-to-5 nigga, what you call that shit, that's trappin'. Trappin', see all of my niggas been trappin'. So your ass off it trippin', so your ass without the plastic, damn. If you got a 9-to-5, what you call that shit, that's trappin'. Nigga about to body off the speed, this shit need a gas.
Came from the corner, nigga. Bustin' pounds of marijuana, nigga. I just came from Arizona, nigga. Went to Denver, ran across the plug. Way back in 10, I was selling drugs. I'm a street nigga, get plenty love. Fucked out some rats with my Fendi plug. Still trying to run up a Bentley truck. Back in the day, I was getting it up. Now every day, nigga, live it up. I ain't make shit off this rap shit. I'm in the trap with the lemon squeeze. Bitch, I came up off of selling peas. I know some niggas who copping keys. I know some niggas that were trapping, nigga. Now they locked up and they copping pleas. Buzzing jug while I'm in the street. These Gucci's on a nigga feet. If I'm broke, then I can't sleep. Run it up, bitch, I gotta eat. I know these niggas can't take me. Never let no nigga make me. Never let no bitch break me. Never let no nigga hate me.
Trippin', see all of my niggas been trippin'. So your ass off it traffic, so your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house to store, damn, my niggas been trippin'. Got a 9-to-5 nigga, what you call that shit, that's trappin'. Trappin', see all of my niggas been trappin'. So your ass off it traffic, so your ass without the plastic, damn. If you got a 9-to-5, what you call that shit, that's trappin'. Holla La Simo, if you need Simo. Yeah, he'll make a nigga tuck that chin like he Debo. You niggas saving hoes a hero. We just stack money like Cheeto. Take a couple shots you niggas can't block. I just call that shit a freak though. Damn, I just kill a beat every damn time. Murder this shit, man, this shit is a crime. Snow this boy up, man, they call it a line. COE, man, you know, mouth in my prime. Man, this beat, man, this shit murder. True to the game, you see murder. Jump up over the game like a herder. Push heels off in your back like a turtle. This shit is murder, we straight back to kill it. Yeah, every nigga that I'm grilling. Everybody that I'm with that I'm grilling. Every nigga get their cheese and they willing. You can catch me at the BP. Get your binoculars, see me. Hell yeah, hands up, it's a touchdown, little nigga, a TD. Bitch. Trappin', see all of my niggas been trappin'. So your ass off it traffic, so your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house to store, damn, my niggas been trappin'. Got a 9-to-5 nigga, what you call that shit, that's trappin'. Trappin', see all of my niggas been trappin'. So your ass off it traffic, so your ass without the plastic, damn. If You got a 9 to 5. What you call that shit? That's traffic. Nigga about to body off the beat. This shit need a casket.
You're now
all the way down with you, man. You understand me, you know what I'm saying? Never going broke, man, you know what I'm saying? We gon' hustle all the way to the tippy motherfucking top. You did.
Hustle, don't stop, hey. Probably come up to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. Watch me hustle to the top. I just made a play. Damn, it was all good yesterday. Woke up and smoke a blunt and take a piss. Jigging the sack, moving the pack, taking no breaks. Hey, my nigga, we told the pills, we out in the kitchen. 12 game with the bug shots, gon' hit you, can't miss you. Damn, fucked up and you gone. Somewhere on the shirt, land in a hearse. Fuck are you saying? The fuck are you doing? Fuck is you saying? Fuck is you doing? I'ma hustle hard to the top. Young nigga go get it. Capping all around the Memphis. My nigga gon' get it. I'm a club, got the cheapest ticket. It's hot, it's ready, come get it. Don't stop, hey. Come get it. Probably come up to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. Watch me hustle to the top. Hustle, don't stop, hey. Grind, don't stop. Watch me come up to the top. All the way to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. Watch me hustle to the top. All the way to the top. From the block to the top. Get the money, fuck the cops. Pull up in them drops. Nigga about the block. Fucking with Simo. Money like the Tino. Nigga got Cinos. Like that Marino. Catch me in Miami. Nigga chillin' at nigga Grammys. Said I do this for my family. Nigga ballin' like Kimmy. Gotta get off your ass and go get it. Hustle to the top, the whole team with it. Hey. Gotta hustle to the top. All the way. You gotta hustle to the top. Go get it. Hustle, don't stop, hey. Don't stop.
Go get it, man.
Come up to the top.
No excuses, man. You know what I'm saying? We on the
I'ma hustle to the top.
One time, man. You know what I'm saying? One time to do this shit, man.
To the top. Hustle, don't stop, hey.
All the way to the top.
Watch me come up to the top. Come up to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. I'ma hustle, don't stop. Watch me hustle to the top. All the way to the top.
Got it. Run and go get it. Get off of your ass and go get it. Time waiting on nobody. Get off of your ass and go get it. No excuses. All the way to the top. Free the gas, man.
Rum dummy.
Shit. Good thing come to those who wait. Without shit, running non-stop. Ran out of pace. Like a pals, ran up out of pace. Bust the tide, and ran up out of pace. Steps ahead, fuck all that send back weight. See so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I done ran up out of pace. steps ahead. Fuck all that send back waiting. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey,
steady sipping the nigga, we smell like perfume. Wait, then I burn you. They said patience and virtue. The nigga jugging for nothing. Thank God for the blessings. Fuck your bitch in like seconds. Nigga, we selling our records.
remember that day they used to frown. Now I turn head when I hit the scene, everybody turn around. Used to live in the past, but I'm chasing my dream. Like my dream king, if you really know what I mean.
I done ran out of patience. Niggas waiting on my downfall, but I'm about to let you down, dawg. Now stay on the ground like a groundhog, on some motherfucking ocean might drown, y'all. Even when the must ain't go down, y'all. Don't get creased by the heat when we iron, y'all.
Plus the tide, then ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead, fuck all that sitting back waiting. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I done ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead, fuck all that sitting back waiting. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I'm 3 steps ahead, I got a pin in the pad. Hit your bun and take a drag. You just living in the past. Hey,
young nigga got on my ass. We gon' go get to the cash. Young nigga ballin' like Nash. And the profit to go in the stash.
I'm screaming double for this honor. Hustle tide. I put that on my mama. And I done ran out of faces. You just sit back that way. I ain't shit. Gon' come to you, so you gotta go out and take it. Hey.
Man, I swear to see cash in the making. Baller told me take it to the bases. Got a gun full of paint on my faces. Got a cup full of mud like a pipe.
It ain't no fairy tale shit, it's just a dream that I'm chasing. Had to open my eyes. In real life, I had to take it. Hey. Plus the tide, and ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead, fuck all that sitting back waiting. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I done ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead, fuck all that sitting back waiting. Never seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey man, say man, I understand me real man, you know what I'm saying? Chasing my motherfucking dream, man, you know what I'm saying? Planning my work and working my motherfucking plan, man. You did. Shit. Ran up out of paces. Tired. I done ran up out of paces. And I done ran up out of paces, out of paces. Shit.
Side 92nd Street, nigga. Kind shit, nigga. I don't watch you on the block for real, nigga. Duck them all the way back to Cash Street, nigga. Cash Street, the dope shit, nigga. Falls up like my motherfucking thumb, nigga. 2, 3, nigga. What's breaking, nigga?
Hey, I started off rapping passenger. Call the ambulance, every single beat a massacre. Yeah, my bitch be running, had to make that dick adapt to her. All my homies feel like pictures, they trying to capture her. Load that glizzy like a workaholic, get busy. Yeah, I got shot like Shaquille O'Neal, he missed me. Merry-go-round, cause you hit it, you might get dizzy. All these motherfucking bars, you would think I'm rapping in prison. From Memphis to Watt, bitch, I'm pop, bring by ambition. Untouchable with revolvers, got the juice like I'm Bishop. Pack a nigga out like we helping them do some sit-ups. Got a homie like a Uber, I pay him, he threw them pickups. It's war, nigga. Graded Draco and left to right. Starting to think my white boy racist, they killing niggas on sight. This the game, not a guy and little homie, so change your life. If your gun jam, make like a plumber and change the pipe. I love it. Gang shit, man. Check this shit out. Hey, late night after dog, me and YG Wolf on the mission. Broad day a dog, it don't matter, no competition. Joey J. Hen, that's some shooters, but they ain't in it. Crucial said it best, your bitch ain't the only one with extensions. No, I'm not a crip, but I'm cooking shit in the kitchen. Damn, they broke my hands like that bitch for testing my pimping. Breaking bitches left to right, Brian Nick be my witness. After I get through fucking that bitch, I'm in the mouth like a dentist. Free blood raw, I I done turned this shit to a movement. These niggas acting, we load a couple clips, shoot a movie. These niggas pirates, gay as fuck, just want the booty. Make my family proud, sugar mama, penny and Trudy. What's up? Twist your finger, chop what she banging. My flag like an old lady titties, you know it's hanging. Breath off any time, but these bullets will get the slanging. No, I'm trapping off these features. A year ago I was slanging. These bitches dogs too, but they never bite like a poodle. These niggas giving out information like they on Google. Treat them like a model. Set them up, then I shoot them. Gang shit, nigga. YG200. Hey man, YG Cable, man. Don't bring your ass to Memphis, nigga. Gang.
Nigga don't watch it and watch. You don't think I'm all over this motherfucker on blood. Damn fools, nigga. Y'all talking that stupid ass shit, nigga. Pull up on my motherfucking block, nigga. Unloading them 30 rounds, bitch. Like my nigga Cruz said, man. Your bitch ain't the only one with extensions, nigga. Nigga, I got pulled out in Cali, nigga. Next about me, nigga. Straight tools, nigga. Come on, man. Y'all know what's going on. Nigga, I done been out there on the motherfucking blocks, nigga. Nigga, I done took shots for this shit. Nigga, I ain't had to go to the doctor for this shit, nigga. Stay in your line, little nigga. Gang bang shit ain't what y'all want, nigga. Tools. What's up, nigga? Fuck.
Just no tracks today.
To know. Like cocktail, you know what I'm talking about? Breeze work. Poppy Perky.
I'm whipping the work. Whipping the work. I'm popping the perk. Whipping the work. Sipping the perk. Nigga, whipping the work. I'm whipping the work. Popping the perky. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Popping the perky.
Change all I can, I behave. I whip the work like a slave. Bitch got my big man like a fade. Call up base money, get paid. We still want 200 for J's. All these ain't come out the store. And I just pop me a perk. I'm about to flex on the hoe. We put gelato on boats. We put gelato on planes. We put gelato in cars. We smoke this shit to the brain. I pop a perk, then I elevate. Get a new bitch on the elevate. We hit the road dropping hella states. She drop it out, give me hella cake.
Ace money the shit. Working that wrist. Ballin' like Swiss. Diamonds wet like a fish. Pull up with them sticks. Come fuck with the clique. We fucked on your bitch. She sucking the dick. I'm whipping the work. Whipping the work. I'm popping the perk. Whipping the work. Sipping the perk. Whipping the work. I'm whipping the work. Popping the perky. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Popping the perk. The money is power. I'm serving the powder. I'm smoking that sour. She sucked for an hour. My niggas got Zans. Ace money got bands. She popping them Zans.
She fucking for cash.
Whipping it, whipping it working. I'm popping it perky. Nigga the purple. I'm fucking with Bono. Smoking gelato. Call me a cello. Rap like the lotto. I'm whipping the work. Whipping the work. I'm popping the perk. Whipping the work. Sipping the perk. Nigga, whipping the work. I'm whipping the work. Popping the perky. Whipping it work. Whipping the working. Whipping it work. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Popping the perk.
You know who his manager is. They got the same manager, bro. You know it's Louis the Cubist Jr. Your son and Morrell got the same manager. Morrell been calling for your son. Yeah, you said you're not scared when you gonna make it happen with
Morrell, bro.
When you gonna make it happen? When
right
you
now,
gonna fight Morrell,
bro? I thought you can call him,
gonna fight Morrell,
bro? His best win is Mario Casares.
Y'all gotta talk for him now. Let's make the fucking fight.
Bro,
you talking about Charlo? What's up with Morrell?
Morrell's best win is Mario Casares, bro. Morrell's best win is Mario Casares, bro. What are you talking about?
Y'all ducking Morrell, bro. You ducking Morrell.
But Morrell's best win is Mario Casares, bro.
Hey, you know what?
With the PVC, ducking David Morrell Jr., bro. Stop ducking.
I wish.
Benavidez is a duck. David Benavidez, he don't want no smoke with David Morrell Jr. David Benavidez, he's a fat bitch. What's up, pussy? Sign the contract. David Benavidez, he trying to go fight Jaime Munguia. I thought you want to fight the best. Jaime Munguia, he's not a champion. He's not one of the best at 168. You trying to cherry pick Jaime Munguia. You looking for an easy fight. That's what it is, bruh. Benavidez, he a pussy. Yeah. Hey, guess what? And his daddy is a bitch too. And his brother, nigga. That's why Terence Crawford, he knocked his brother out. Jose Benavidez Jr. And guess what? He got shot in the leg. Benavidez, he got shot. That motherfucker got shot, nigga. Come on, bro. He a bitch, nigga. Oh, bitch ass nigga David Benavidez. And his bitch ass brother got shot and he didn't do shit about it. Nigga, what type of shit is that? What type of shit is that? Oh, yeah, they some bitches, nigga. Fuck what you mean, nigga. Where the Benavidez fans at, nigga? Y'all some bitches. Y'all some racist bitches. The David Benavidez fans. Racist. Racist like a motherfucker. Hated on black fighters, though. Hated on black fighters. Just like Teofimo. Yeah. Y'all on that racist shit, huh? Y'all against black fighters, huh? Oh, that's what it is. Y'all some bitches, bruh. Y'all don't want no smoke. Hit that motherfucking link. David Morrell Jr., he the motherfucking boogeyman, nigga. David Benavidez, he ducking David Morrell Jr. He ducking him. He don't want no smoke. Yeah, the Mexican bitch. The Mexican bitch. David Benavidez, nigga. Pussy ass nigga. Yeah, and his racist fans, huh? Let's talk about that. Keep that same energy. Yeah, because y'all was quick to say Devin Haney was ducking this nigga or Devin Haney was ducking that nigga. I kept the same energy, nigga. Y'all not keeping the same energy, bruh. They not keeping the same energy, bruh. These niggas pussy. Exactly, nigga. Last time I checked, David Morrell, he called out David Benavidez, nigga, to his motherfucking face. Yeah, nigga, hit that motherfucking link, bitch. I want all the smoke, nigga. Bitch ass, nigga. Get your bitch ass on the panel. Get your bitch ass on the panel, pussy. Y'all some bitches. Y'all some bitches. Racist motherfuckers. Every day they come to my channel calling me monkey and shit, nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Y'all hating on black fighters. Y'all was hating on Tank Davis. Bitch ass nigga. Because Tank Davis, he the face of boxing. That's why y'all hate Tank Davis, nigga. Because he the new face of boxing. You bitch ass nigga. Now hit that link, bitch. Teofimo, he a motherfucking racist, nigga. Tank Davis, he will knock out Teofimo, nigga. Teofimo, he was hating on black fighters. Just like Benavidez, nigga. Fuck T.O., nigga. T.O. a bitch, nigga. Nigga, fuck T.O. You racist motherfucker. Nigga, this Team Morrell, bitch. Y'all don't want no smoke, nigga. You bitch ass, nigga. Fuck wrong with you, nigga. Get your bitch ass off mute. You hoe ass, nigga. Y'all some pussies, nigga. Bitch ass, nigga. Sign the contract, bitch. Sign the contract, bitch. Y'all don't want no.
What's up? What's up? What you been feeling, man?
You hoe ass nigga. Y'all don't want no smoke with David Morrell Jr. You bitch ass nigga. Tell Benavidez to sign a motherfucking contract. You bitch ass nigga.
H-Money, you talking to me or you just talking to
you bitch ass nigga? You racist motherfucker. Keep that same energy, bitch. Real talk. Tank Davis, he would knock out Tiafimo. You bitch ass nigga. Tank Davis, he the face of boxing. You bitch ass nigga. Fuck wrong with you, bitch.
That's cap, bro. Are you talking to me or are you talking in general?
I'm talking about you, motherfucker. Y'all don't want no smoke, bitch ass. Y'all don't want it. Y'all ducking that fade, nigga. Yeah, nigga.
You must be smoking
Davis
crack,
will knock out Tiafimo. He gonna knock his racist ass out. Nigga, what's up with those comments? Tiafimo, black fighters, nigga.
That's black.
Yeah, y'all always hating on black fighters, nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Fuck wrong with you, nigga. Keep that same energy, nigga. You a sellout, nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Yeah, you heard what I said, bitch ass nigga. You heard what the fuck I said, nigga. You bitch ass nigga. Benavidez, he ducking from ain't shit funny. You bitch ass nigga. That ain't shit funny, you bitch ass nigga. David Benavidez, he ducking David Morrell Jr. You bitch ass niggas don't want no smoke. Sign a motherfucking contract. You bitch ass nigga. You bitch ass nigga. Fuck that. Keep the same energy, nigga. Keep the motherfucking same energy, nigga. That's what I thought, nigga. You niggas bitches. Y'all some bitches, nigga. Straight up. You niggas
5-1.
You bitch ass nigga. Nigga, shut your whole ass up. You bitch ass nigga. Real talk, nigga. David Morrell Jr., nigga, he will knock out Benavidez. You bitch ass nigga. Real talk. Benavidez on the racist shit. That bitch ass nigga.
He wouldn't be Canelo.
Nigga. We want all the smoke, bitch ass nigga. We want the smoke, nigga. Where Benavidez at? That nigga scared, nigga. David Morrell Jr., he the next Muhammad Ali. You bitch ass nigga. He's a special fighter. Bitch ass nigga. Benavidez ain't got no defense, nigga. Real talk. He flat-footed, nigga. Yeah, that's what I thought, nigga. You ain't got nothing to say. David Morrell,
he's backyard, man. You won't let me talk. You gonna let me talk? Or you gonna keep screaming like Hulk Hogan?
Nigga. Yeah, that's what I thought.
You gonna keep talking and you gonna let me talk?
Why he's trying to fight Munguia? Why he trying to fight Munguia? Is it because he cherry picking?
Have a conversation.
He gonna cherry pick Munguia? Nigga, fuck that. I don't want to hear that shit, you bitch ass nigga. I'm cooking your ass, you bitch ass
You're not
nigga.
even black, dude. How can you say? How can you call me an N-word? You're not even black.
Tank Davis, face of boxing, nigga. Real talk, nigga. You talking about Tiafimo, nigga? Fuck Tiafimo. He a motherfucking racist. He a racist, nigga. Tank Davis, he gonna knock his ass out. Fuck you talking about, nigga. Fuck wrong with you, nigga? Cambosis, he beat up T.O. He beat the fuck out of T.O. Nigga, stop it.
Bro.
Yeah, you wasn't saying that shit when Cambosis beat his ass, bitch ass nigga. You wasn't saying that shit when Cambosis whooped his ass. Oh, that bitch ass nigga ran. First round knockout. Easy work, nigga. Easy work. He ran. Yeah, nigga. Easy work. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. That's right, Big O. Morrell, the best fighter at 168. Big facts. Yeah. What's happening? First round knockout, nigga, like David Morrell. David Morrell, he knocked out Mario Cazares in the first round. One punch knockout. David Morrell, he knocked out his last opponent in the first round. One punch knockout on Tank Davis undercard. Tank Davis, the face of boxing. And that was a legendary night. Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia. David Morrell Jr., he was the co-main event. And David Morrell Jr., he called out David Benavidez, nigga. He called his bitch ass out, nigga. What's happening? Let's go. It's Morrell time. David Morrell Jr., he's the boogeyman. He's the real monster. He's the black man from Cuba. Mexican fighters are scared. They scared of him. They don't want it. They some bitches. Yeah, that's what I thought. Nigga, shut your bitch ass up. You hoe ass nigga. It's Morrell time, pussy. Shut your soft ass up. You soft motherfucker. Pussy ass nigga. Let's get it. We in here. That's right. That's right. David Morrell Jr., he's the next Muhammad Ali, nigga. Straight up, nigga. Straight out of Cuba. Yeah. The black man out of Cuba. He the boogeyman. The black monster. The black monster out of Cuba. David Benavidez is scared. He's scared of a strong black fighter. He's scared of a strong black fighter, David Benavidez. He want to go fight Jaime Munguia. He want to go fight a weak opponent. He looking for an easy fight. Bitch ass nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Support David Morrell Jr. He's a black man out of Cuba. He black just like us. He black just like me. But he from Cuba. It don't matter where you from. If you black, you black. Nigga, straight out of Cuba, our brothers have been oppressed. They oppressed them for years. What y'all gonna do about it? Y'all gonna stand there and do nothing? Or you gonna speak out against this shit? What's been going on in Cuba? What's been going on with our brothers? Huh? Did you hear the story about your Dennis Ugas? How he had to come to America and leave his family? Huh? Did you hear about how people died in the process trying to escape corruption? Huh? Okay. Because that's injustice. I believe in equality, bruh. Equality for my people, bruh. Fuck wrong with you? David Benavidez, he got all the Mexicans that support him. All the Mexicans, they say he the Mexican monster. They come out with the Mexican flag and they all support Benavidez. You need to support David Morrell if you a black man, bruh. If you black. This shit is bigger than boxing. You heard what Teofimo said. You heard what he said, bruh. He said they could keep the black fighters. I'm out. What the fuck was that about? And Teofimo, he never apologized for what he said. He never apologized, bruh. And then Teofimo want to go around acting like he cool. Hell nah, bruh. He better apologize for what he said about black fighters, bruh. Teofimo needs to apologize for that shit. And then he start talking shit about black fighters like Tank Davis, calling Tank Davis outside of his name. Calling Tank Davis a bitch and shit. Calling him a pussy while he locked up. And what you said about black fighters, bro. Are you talking about Tank like that because Tank is black? Huh? Yes, Ray Cuban TV. Come on, bro. That shit is oppression, bro. What goes on, bro? And nobody talk about that shit. You know what I mean? Fuck communism, bro. Fuck communists, bro. That's what I say. If I see a communist, bro, I will spit on them, bro, for what they did, bro. And what they keep doing, what they continue to do. Because Cuba was a rich country, bro. Rich. Until Castro took over, bro. That shit is not fair, bro. That's racism, bro. It is, bro. And some of the greatest boxers of all time never got an opportunity to turn professional. You guys don't know about the great boxers that came from Cuba. Teofilo Stevenson, 3-time Olympic gold medalist, one of the greatest fighters of all time, never got a chance to turn professional, bro. Imagine, bro, if Floyd Mayweather couldn't turn professional. Imagine if they said American boxers cannot turn professional. That means there will be no Muhammad Ali, no Floyd Mayweather, no Tank Davis, no Shakur Stevenson, none of these guys. No Sugar Ray Robinson, no Evander Holyfield, no Pernell Whitaker, none of those guys. And that's what they did to Cuba, bro. Because Cuba was producing some of the best boxers in the world, bro. They had the best amateur boxers, best Olympic boxers. They won the most Olympic gold medals in boxing history, bro. But they never got a chance to turn professional. Huh? What about them, bro? What about those boxers? Huh? You got to go learn about those guys, bro. You know what I mean? Racist motherfuckers, bro. Racist motherfucker, bro. This shit is fucked up, bro. That shit is fucked up, bro. If you love boxing, you know what I mean? You follow the sport, you got to learn about those boxers. Those guys that never had an opportunity. Teofilo Stevenson, Mario Kindleman, Felix Savone, 3-time Olympic gold medalist, bro. This man was hitting harder than Deontay Wilder. Felix Savone. Nigga, he was 6'7". 6'7". He had punching power like Deontay Wilder with crazy boxing skills. He knocked out David Tua in the amateurs. And David Tua, he never got knocked out as a professional, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. The list goes on and on and on. The list goes on and on and on. These fighters that never got an opportunity to turn professional. Okay? Hundreds of fighters, bro. Hundreds. They would have been champions if they turned professional, if they would have had an opportunity. Believe that. Teofilo Stevenson, Felix Savone, Mario Kindleman, Angel Espinoza, Roberto Bellato, Ariel Hernandez, Angel Herrera, Adolfo Horta, you know what I'm saying? Jose Gomez, Orlando Martinez, Leonard Martinez Fizz, Hector Vincent, Emilio Carrero, Jorge Hernandez, Juan Carlos Limas, Jose Gomez, Armando Martinez, Hector Rodriguez, Juan Hernandez, Andres Aldama, Rogelio Marcelo, Marco Romero, Jorge Gutierrez, Jan Bartholomew. Come on, bro. The list goes on and on and on. Those guys would have been Hall of Famers. Those guys would have been world champions. Facts. Huh? Where the smoke at? Exactly. Benavidez, he running. He's scared of that Cuban style. He's scared of that strong black fighter. Benavidez ducking. Come on, bruh. Where they at? I know what the fuck I'm talking about. I did my research, nigga. So what's up with it? Exactly. David Benavidez, he trying to cherry pick. He's trying to cherry pick. He's trying to fight. He's trying to fight Jaime Munguia. I thought Benavidez want to fight the best, nigga. Jaime Munguia, he's not a champion. David Morrell, he called you out to your face and you don't want to fight him? David Morrell, he called out Benavidez, nigga. Yeah, and Benavidez, he ain't gonna do nothing about it. You ain't gonna do shit. I thought he was the Mexican monster. I thought he want all the smoke. What's up, Danny? Benavidez, he don't want no smoke. He's scared of David Morrell Jr., bruh. Okay. Them niggas scared. That's why Tio, he hated on black fighters. That nigga racist. Mostly all the great black fighters had their toughest battles with Cuban fighters. You know, you got black fighters from Cuba. So they black too. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I mean? Hell yeah. You know what I mean? You know, you got black people from Cuba. You know what I'm saying? They style crazy. They style crazy. He already got exposed. He said Benavidez will be exposed soon. David Benavidez, he already got exposed, bruh. He's a duck. He got exposed already. David Morrell, he's the real monster. David Morrell Jr., he's bigger, stronger, and faster than David Benavidez. And he got more skills, nigga. He got way more skills. David Morrell, one of the greatest amateur boxers of all time. One of the greatest amateur boxers of all time, bruh. Benavidez is not on that level, bruh. David Morrell, he got the skills to pay the bills. He got the skills to pay the bills, bruh. Them niggas don't want no smoke, bruh. Come on, man. David Benavidez talked all that shit, but he don't want to fight David Morrell. David Benavidez, he ducking somebody with 9 fights, but you supposed to be the Mexican monster. After you talked all that shit, you don't want to fight. Your own promoter, Sampson, he said he want to make the fight. That's what Sampson said. That's your promoter, right? That's your boss. David Benavidez, his own father, Jose Benavidez Sr., bro. He's a bum-ass trainer. Jose Benavidez, he a terrible trainer. El Rayo, he got fucked up. El Rayo just got knocked out, bro. Come on, man. And then his David Benavidez, his brother, Jose Benavidez Jr., he got knocked out by Terence Crawford. And guess what? He just got beat by Danny Garcia. He trash, terrible fighter, garbage. He's a bum. He a fucking bum. Real talk. And come on, bro, who taught you how to box? Your father? He's a terrible trainer, bro. Jose Benavidez Sr., bro. Garbage. Benavidez, he's a flat-footed fighter, flat-footed. He can't do nothing else. He can't do nothing else. That shit ain't gonna work with a great fighter like David Morrell, bro. Come on. Exactly. Jose Benavidez, he can't fight. He never threw a punch. Hey, guess what? He one of the worst trainers in boxing. Facts. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, get the likes up. Iceman, that cat Sampson, kind of shady too. Don't know. We can't really trust anything he say. Well, his father said the same thing. David Benavidez, his own father said that they got a contract with Morrell. I got the video right here, bro. Come on, bro. I got the video right here. His own father said the same thing. They got a contract to fight.
Okay, now let's just say somehow, if you wouldn't mind me making a suggestion, let's just say somehow the Canelo fight doesn't happen. Okay. On our show, David Morrell, he said that he'll take on whoever wins between Plant and Benavidez.
Yeah, no, I'm going to tell you something. We already have a contract. That's why I don't really care about Canelo right now, because we do have a contract. If he wants to fight, we'll definitely take that fight, no problem. That's the fight that everybody wants to see, but we have a contract with David Morrell, Hugo Andrade, and also.
So you heard what he said. He said he got a contract with David Morrell, his own father. Come on, man. Come on, bro. If his father said they got a contract and the promoter said they got a contract, they got a motherfucking contract. And they announced the fight. They scared, they ducking. He don't want no smoke. Benavidez is a fraud, bro. He been clout chasing Canelo. That's all he doing, bro. He's not trying to fight. We see Devin Haney do the same shit with Tank Davis. Devin Haney, he be calling out Tank Davis, but he don't want to fight Shakur. He ducking Shakur. Facts. My boy Tim, I consider Cubans as black like me, even Mexicans, but we all have different styles. That's all, but hell yeah. I seen Cubans blacker than Africans before. They for sure black too. Hell yeah, they black, right? If you black, you black. It don't matter where you from. You feel me? We happen to be from America. I'm a black man from America. You know what I'm saying? But shit, nigga, we didn't come from America, nigga. Our ancestors really came from Africa. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like David Morrell, he's a black man that came from Cuba. Like, you know what I mean? Like plenty of other people. He considered himself as a black man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He considered himself a black man. You feel me? Them niggas don't want no smoke, bro. Feel me? We want that smoke, Tim. Teofimo Lopez on that racist ass shit, bro. And he want to talk shit about Tank when Tank locked up? What kind of bitch ass shit is that, bro? After he said all that racist ass shit, bro. And then he want to attack a black fighter, bro. Come on, bro. You know why he talking about Tank like that, bro? Because he racist, bro. And then he want to go to the press conference. He want to shake hands with Errol Spence. You know what I mean? Bruh, like, people should be on T.O. about that, nigga. He hasn't even apologized, bruh. Like, somebody got to check that nigga, bruh. Ain't nobody going to check T.O. for what he said, bruh. Come on, bruh. That's some bullshit, bruh. That nigga talk all that shit about Tank Davis when Tank Davis is locked up, bro. That's some bitch ass shit, bro. And I know why he talking about Tank like that, bro. Because he don't like black fighters, bro. He jealous of Tank Davis, bro. Teofimo Lopez is a fucking racist, bro. Fuck Teofimo Lopez, bro. Tank Davis gonna knock his racist ass out, nigga. For real, bro. And if you want to fight Tank Davis, what's up? Tank fight at 135. You coming down to 135 or what? Or you just talking, bitch ass nigga? Because he sure wasn't talking that shit when Cambosis whooped his ass, bro. Like, come on, T.O. You the same person that got your ass whooped by George Cambosis. George Cambosis he a fucking bum. He a fucking bum. He ain't said nothing about Cambosis. You notice that? Bitch ass nigga. For real, bruh. That's some hoe ass shit, bruh. Bitch ass racist motherfucker want to talk shit about Tank, nigga, because you jealous of Tank. Because Tank Davis, he made about $50 million in his last fight. And T.O., he only made $1 million. And Tank Davis undefeated, nigga. Bitch ass nigga. And Tank Davis, he the face of boxing. That's just some weak ass shit, bro. And then you got Bill Haney over there, nigga, try to be cool with them niggas after they made those fucking comments, bro. Shaking hands with them niggas, bro. That's some bullshit, bro. For real, bro. Bro, I'm not cool with that shit, bro. Nigga, when he was out, T.O. ain't said one word to Tank, bro. He ain't said shit about Tank until Tank got locked up. Oh, bitch ass nigga, bro. Bitch ass motherfucker, bro. You really want to be like Tank. You really want to be the face of boxing, nigga. You wish you was making $50 million a fight like Tank Davis, nigga. Fighting on pay-per-view like Tank, nigga. You jealous. You jealous of the black fighters, bro. That's some hoe ass shit, bro. And Benavidez and them, they be on that same shit, bro. They on that same shit, nigga. And I'm calling them out on that bullshit, nigga. David Benavidez, nigga, him and his daddy, they on that racist shit, bruh. What up with it? No sleep. They be hating on black fighters, bruh. Just like T.O., nigga. Hating on blacks, nigga. Bitch ass nigga. For real, nigga. Nigga, that's why Terence Crawford, he knocked his brother out, bruh. You remember David Benavidez's brother acting all tough with Terence Crawford, and Terence Crawford knocked his ass out, bruh? Come on, bruh. Them niggas weak. That's the same thing that's going to happen to David Benavidez, his little brother. Them niggas, man, they don't want no smoke, bruh. Talk all that shit about black fighters, bruh, because they racist and they jealous, nigga. That's what it is with T.O. Wish he was black in Tank position. Same thing, bro, with Benavidez. He wish he was black, nigga. That's why he walking around with cornrows and shit, nigga. Try to act like he black, nigga. Niggas fake, Tim. Fake ass niggas, bro. Sick of that shit, bro. And if it was a black fighter, doing what Benavidez is doing, everybody be on him. Oh, he a duck. He this, he that. You know what I'm saying? Quick to say a black fighter is a duck, but when it's Benavidez, they trying to make excuses for this nigga. Because what? Because he's not black, nigga. They gonna make excuses for them niggas. When Devin Haney was ducking Shakur, everybody called him out on that shit. Quick to call him out. Everybody was quick. When Benavidez ducking, motherfuckers making excuses for this motherfucker. Like, I know what that's all about, bruh. You know what I'm saying? When Charlo, nigga, listen, when Jamal Charlo, when he didn't fight Benavidez for whatever reason, he was fighting at 160. He didn't fight him. Everybody said, oh, Charlo ducking Benavidez, but Benavidez ducking David Morrell. Oh, y'all don't want to say he a duck, though. That's what it is. You see that? The energy is not the same, bruh. Even, nigga, listen, even when Pitbull ducked Shakur, they gave him a pass for that shit. Remember that? Remember that shit, bruh? They gave Pitbull a pass, nigga, for ducking Shakur. He ducked him, bruh. Nigga. Ain't nobody gave Devin Haney a pass for ducking Shakur, but they sure gave Pitbull a pass. He got a pass. Come on, bruh. Telling you, bruh. I thought David Benavidez was the best. I was wrong. David Morrell, the best in the world until proven otherwise. You know what I'm saying? He is the best, bruh. He a special fighter, bruh. Like, he's like a special fighter, bruh. You know what I mean? These type of fighters, they don't come around often. Like a fighter like Tank Davis, bruh, he's a special fighter. Those type of fighters, they don't come around often. You know what I'm saying? There's not too many fighters like a Tank Davis. There's not too many fighters like a David Morrell. You know what I'm saying? The way David Morrell, the way he gonna beat Benavidez is the same way Tank Davis, he beat Ryan Garcia. The same way he did Ryan, bro. Everybody was saying, oh, Ryan is fast. Ryan is a beast. Ryan got power. Ryan is a monster, this and that. Oh, the Mexican style, the Mexican pressure, all of that shit. Man, that shit didn't mean nothing when Tank Davis whooped his ass, bro. And that shit was, come on, man. Tank destroyed Ryan Garcia. Tank Davis, he knocked out Mario Barrios. Tank Davis, he knocked out Leo Santa Cruz. Tank Davis, he beat Isaac Cruz with one hand, bro. Outboxed him. Showed his boxing skills, bro. Come on, bro. Give the fighters their credit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Benavidez said he don't want to fight David Morrell because David Morrell, he need more fans. He need more fans. I ain't never heard no shit like that. David Morrell, nigga, he sold out his last 3 fights. Sold that motherfucker out in Minnesota. 3 of his fights was sold out, nigga. He's a main event fighter. What the fuck is you talking about? Hey, David Benavidez, you didn't say Kyron Davis, he need more fans. You didn't say that shit. You didn't say that Angulo, he need more fans. You didn't say that shit, bro. You only saying that with David Morrell, my nigga, because you scared you ducking that man. You didn't say that David Lemieux, he need more fans. You only say that with David Morrell because you don't want that smoke. You wasn't saying that shit at first. He didn't say that shit at first. Now when it's time to make the fight, he's saying David Morrell need more fans. That's a new way of ducking somebody, bro. That's the new way? You gonna duck somebody? Man, that shit is crazy, bro. That shit is crazy, my nigga, for real. He said David Morrell, he need more fans. But you wasn't saying that shit a month ago. Your promoter wasn't saying that shit. Now he need more fans because it's time to fight. It's time for you to sign that contract. Bitch ass nigga. Oh, duck ass nigga. You want to go fight Jaime Munguia because that's an easier fight. Because Jaime Munguia is weak. Because Jaime Munguia, he trash. He trash, bruh. You want to fight a garbage ass Munguia. Munguia fought like 40 bums. You want to fight that bum ass nigga, bruh. Because you ducking a black fighter. He want to go fight a Mexican fighter because he want to duck the black fighter, David Morrell. That's exactly what he doing. Bitch ass nigga, bruh. He want to stay away from the black fighter. He ducking the black fighter. Bitch ass nigga. That nigga pussy, bruh. Benavidez, bruh. Talking all that tough shit, bruh. He not even like that. That's why his daddy got to talk for him, bro. His daddy got to talk for him just like Devin Haney. Bill Haney got to talk for Devin Haney because Shakur Stevenson, he want that smoke with Devin Haney, nigga. And Tank Davis, he want that smoke with Devin Haney, nigga. Tank Davis, he said that shit on the Rise podcast, nigga, when he was on the podcast. Tank Davis, he said, nigga, he said, after Ryan Garcia, I'm coming at niggas. You know what I'm saying? Tank Davis, he told Blue Bloods, nigga, he said, tell Devin Haney, and he said, tell Devin Haney, I'm coming for that nigga, bro. You know what I'm saying? Tank Davis said, I'm coming after Devin Haney, bro, for all that shit they was saying, all that clout chasing. Nigga, clout chasing his ass off, bro. David Benavidez, he clout chasing Canelo. Devin Haney, he clout chasing Tank Davis. Devin Haney, he ducking Shakur Stevenson, bro. What's up with it, Cam? What up, killer?
What's the word, my boy?
Man, this nigga Bill Haney, bro. Them niggas scared of Shakur, bro. That shit is embarrassing, bro. He won't even say the man's name, bro. Every time they ask him about Shakur, he don't say nothing. But Bill Haney said he want all that smoke. He the same one that was talking all that shit to Coach Calvin Ford. And he was like, Devin Haney, he gonna knock out Tank Davis. Bro, Devin Haney, when was the last time he had a knockout, bro? How the fuck he gonna knock out Tank? He ain't got no power.
Yeah.
Devin Haney can't knock nobody out, bro.
He had a stoppage in 5 years.
Exactly. And then Devin Haney, Bill Haney, he told Shakur on my channel, he was like, oh, Devin gonna fuck you up. Devin gonna beat the shit out you. Why he not keeping that same energy right now, bro? Why he ain't saying shit about Shakur right now, bro? When it's time to make the fight. Bob Arum, he said he gonna send Devin Haney a contract to fight Shakur. He gonna offer Devin Haney a fight with Shakur Stevenson. And that's why Shakur, he told Devin Haney to sign the contract, bro. And Jay Prince, he came out and said it. He said, we want the smoke. We want the smoke with you, Devin Haney. That's what Jay Prince said. And Devin Haney ain't said nothing. He talking about fighting Regis Prograis, man. That's some bullshit, bro. I'm not cool with that, bro. That's some bullshit, bro.
Facts.
Nigga talking about fighting Regis Prograis. And Regis Prograis, bro, I thought he lost his last fight. Just like Munguia. You know what I'm saying? Like Munguia damn near lost his last fight, bro. And Benavidez want to fight him over Morrell. That's some bitch ass shit. Devin Haney want to fight Regis. He want to fight Regis over Shakur. The Shakur fight is a way bigger fight, bro.
Facts. Ain't no bigger fight than that, than Tank, and ain't nobody giving you that fight. Nobody giving you that fight. To me, you don't deserve it at this current point in time. So
I think Tank Davis really want to knock out Devin Haney, bro. I think Devin Haney ducking Tank Davis too. He ain't said shit about Tank. You notice that? He talking about Regis Prograis, man. He talking about T.O. He ain't saying shit about Tank or Shakur. He might say Tank name every now and then. You know what I mean? He's willing to go back and forth with Tank, but he avoiding Shakur for sure, bro. He ducking that Shakur fight, bro. Bill Haney won't even say Shakur's name. They asked Bill Haney about fighting Shakur. That nigga said, well, Shakur is not in the Four Kings. That's like total disrespect, bro. He's saying like pretty much Ryan Garcia is better than Shakur. He said the Four Kings are Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis, Teofimo Lopez, and Devin Haney. Like Shakur is not involved. He not a part of that. So, like pretty much. Try to, you know what I mean? I felt like that's some weak ass shit.
Yeah.
Shakur, he arguably the best one out of all of them, bro.
Fact.
And you trying to downplay that man, bro. They ask you about fighting Shakur, bro. You won't say nothing, bro. We want you to keep that same energy, bro. The man willing to go to the Regis Prograis fight, but he sure didn't show up to that Shakur fight. You notice that?
Nope.
He ain't show up to that Shakur fight. He willing, come on, bro. He willing to get on FaceTime with Regis after that bullshit performance.
Facts.
That shit ain't no real shit, bro. Real champions don't move like that, nigga. You try to go fight the best. You don't go try to fight you know what I mean? The weakest champion. You don't try to do no shit like that, bro. You still got smoke with Shakur. Shakur showed up to his fight, jumped in the ring, called out Devin Haney. He called him out after his last 2 fights. He came to the channel, called him out. Devin Haney finally said something back to Shakur. He was like, oh, clown shit. He was like, get off my dick or some shit like that, man. Shakur said, nigga, I want to fight. Finally, you speak for yourself. He said, nigga, you got Twitter fingers, bro. Devin Haney deleting tweets and shit, bro. That nigga so scared, bro.
Facts, man.
That nigga ducking Shakur, bro. That shit weak, bro. But they say he the best. Ain't no way he could be the best. I don't give a fuck how many belts he got if he out here ducking fights. If you out here ducking motherfuckers, how are you the best and you scared to fight Shakur? You can't say you the best because you beat Kambosos. You barely beat Loma, nigga. That was controversy behind that. Like, we could talk about this nigga ducking the Lomachenko rematch, nigga. He's supposed to really run it back with Loma. Right. If anything, for real, run that shit back with Loma then.
Facts, man.
That's a controversial fight. Floyd Mayweather, he gave Maidana a rematch. Come on, bro. Andre Ward, he gave Sergey Kovalev a rematch. Roy Jones Jr., he gave Antonio Tarver a rematch. And Tarver knocked him out in a rematch, bro. Because the first fight was controversy. They gave it to Roy. But everybody know Roy Jones really lost that fight. So he gave Antonio Tarver a rematch. And Tarver knocked him out in a rematch, bro.
Got his ass out of there.
In the second round, slept him, bro.
Quick.
Crazy, bro. Yo, what up, Juan? Tank Davis, he said it on the Rise podcast. He said after this fight with Ryan Garcia, he said, I'm coming at niggas. He said, nigga, he said, it's over with. He said, y'all try to build this nigga Devin Haney off my name. He said, that shit is over with. Y'all can't do that no more. Stop playing with my name. Keep that same energy with Tank Davis, bro. Bro, if Lomachenko was able to put hands on Devin Haney like that, what you think Tank Davis gonna do with him, bro? Tank Davis gonna knock his ass out, bro. Put him to sleep. For real. Devin Haney get hit too much. This is straight boxing talk. That nigga get hit with clean shots, flush, right on the button, accurate punches from Lomachenko. Same thing with Jorge Linares. These is little guys, bro. Not even big punchers like that, bro. For real. Jojo Diaz was tagging him, catching him clean. What you think Tank would do with him? What you think Shakur could do to him, bro? Come on, bro. Keep it G. That's why he ducking Shakur. That's some bullshit, bro. And they give this man a pass for that shit. Some people give him a pass. Well, his fanboys, that's like certain fanboys, because Bill Haney, he got a lot of friends. You know what I mean? And you know what I mean? I was cool with Bill Haney, but I held him accountable for that shit. I was like, bro, you got to fight this nigga. He kept ignoring that shit, bro. I'm like, nah, bro. I kept pressing on him until we got into it over that shit. Timothy, my boy, he said, Devin, say he'd rather take his chances moving up than fight Tank or Shakur. Shaking my head. He said, that's a little scary, motherfucker. He said, how does DHP have any fans left at this point? Same thing with Benavidez. How he got any fans at this point? They just be fanboys. Those is like the real fanboys, hardcore fanboys. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, they gonna ride with him, right or wrong, even if he duck a motherfucker. I was telling him, like, bro, nigga, you gotta fight that nigga. Say something back to that nigga. Bark back at him. That's all I was telling him. Fight the nigga. And they got mad about it because they wanted to duck him. You can't do that, bro. Now his legacy is fucked up. Because everybody remember when he ran away from Shakur. Nigga, they gonna make documentaries on that shit, bro. That's a part of boxing history, bro. When Shakur pulled up to the channel, nigga, we a part of boxing history. That's where it all started at, bro. For real, for real. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what boxing needs, bro. We need everybody to fight each other. We need Devin Haney and Shakur to fight. We need David Morrell and David Benavidez to fight each other, bro. We need all of those fights, bro. For real, bro. That's how boxing became the best sport, bro. Because Muhammad Ali was fighting everybody, bro. Muhammad Ali at 21 years old, he fought against Sonny Liston for the heavyweight championship. And Sonny Liston was a killer, bro. Sonny Liston, he was George Foreman before George Foreman. Sonny Liston, he was Mike Tyson before Mike Tyson. And Muhammad Ali at 21 years old whooped his ass, knocked him out, beat him 2 times. Muhammad Ali fighting Joe Frazier 3 times. He fought George Foreman and shit. He fought Ken Norton 3 times. Muhammad Ali. He fought Ernie Shavers, nigga. He fought Ron Lyle. He fought killers. He fought too long, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But that's a real champion. That's a motherfucking legend, Cam. You feel me?
Facts.
That's a real dog right there. Like, never ducked any smoke. You know what I'm saying? He took all fades. He took all fades, bro. Amani Shakur. Salute OG. He said, peace, H Money. He said, bitch boy Haney will run from Shakur until he's almost retired. Yeah, that's a fact. He might not never fight Shakur.
That nigga Manny Pacquiao is the same way, H.
Like Ali, you would say, like, fought everybody and shit.
Fought everybody. Didn't matter the outcome.
He a legend. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you will lose fights. Like, some fighters lost fights unless you're Floyd Mayweather, unless you're Rocky Marciano, unless you're guys like Joe Calzaghe. You know, these guys retired undefeated.
Andre Ward.
Andre Ward, another one, but he didn't fight too long. He retired pretty early, but he did retire. He retired undefeated. You know, the last time Andre Ward lost a fight was like when he was 14 years old. 14. He didn't lose a fight since he was like 12 years old, I think. It was like 12 or 14.
Shit.
You know that shit?
Hell no, I ain't know that. Didn't he retire?
That nigga didn't lose a fight since he was like 12 years old, bro. Like, since the amateurs.
He retired.
He won the gold medal and everything.
32-0, right?
Yup. That's some crazy shit, huh?
Yeah. Some ghost shit for sure.
Look at this comment right here. My boy Jason Brown. He said Benavidez was calling everyone out. Then a fighter in Morrell Jr. wants to fight. He go the other way, shaking my head. Yeah, he a bitch too. Devin Haney was doing the same thing. He was calling out everybody. He was calling out Tank Davis. He called out Lomachenko. He was calling out Teofimo Lopez, Ryan Garcia. You know what I'm saying? He was calling out Gary Russell. Nigga, he called out everybody. Devin Haney, he even created a duck tree and said like 12 fighters was ducking him. He said Adrian Broner ducked him, Robert Easter ducked him. Nigga said everybody ducked him. But then when Shakur called him out, that nigga tuck his tail. His energy is not the same, bro. He quiet like a church mouse. You know what I mean?
Shit,
that shit weak as fuck. It's the same shit. Timothy, he said facts. Fuck Benavidez too. I hate a scary motherfucker. You fight for a living. How could you be scared to fight anyone? I don't get that. He said it never will. He said he don't get that shit and he will never get that shit. You feel me? He do that shit for a living, bro. He trying to protect that undefeated record. You know what I mean? Trying to protect that fake ass image that he's a monster. Because once he get in the ring with Morrell, everybody gonna know he ain't shit. Once he get in the ring with Morrell, he gonna get exposed. Morrell gonna show you he's not a monster, that he ain't shit.
Like I
What's up with it?
said,
Go ahead,
bro,
bro.
the longer niggas wait, the worse they get, bro. You feel me? You want to keep bullshitting, you just gonna make me hone my skills even more, bro. Like the shit is gonna be inevitable, cause you gonna have to fight me. So regardless if you want to or not, or regardless of whatever the scenario, nigga, like you can't move up and run. I'm
You see
still
this
there.
Devin Haney fan capping for Devin Haney? I want you
I
to
ain't
answer
see
that,
it.
bro. Look at that, bro.
Oh yeah,
What's your
yeah.
response to that, bro?
I mean,
What he talking about?
we already know Bob had a fight for them. So
Yeah, Bob Arum already came out and said it, right? He said he about to offer Devin Haney 3 fights.
fuck that. He already had a fight set up with them, and they declined it. That's what he came on here and said.
He said Bill Haney says that Bob Arum didn't offer Shakur when they met. Bill Haney is lying. Bill Haney is he's scared of Shakur. Bill Haney's ducking Shakur. They don't want no smoke. Bob Arum already came out and said it. He's about to offer Devin Haney 3 fights. He said a fight with Shakur Stevenson, a rematch with Lomachenko, and he said the winner of Teofimo Lopez and Josh Taylor. So what is you talking about? Bob Arum already said it. And then they asked Bob Arum, what fight do you want the most for Devin Haney? He said the fight with Shakur. That's the fight he want the most. So what is y'all talking about, bruh? How the fuck you gonna try to defend that shit, bruh? You just believe anything Bill Haney say, bruh. Hit the link, bruh. That's some bullshit. Bob Arum already said that shit, bruh. You just believe anything Bill Haney tell you, huh? That shit is crazy. Bill Haney said this.
Yeah.
Man, Bill Haney lying his ass off, bro.
I agree with you,
Fuck what
Joe.
Bill Haney said. He lying his ass off. He sure ain't said he want to fight Shakur. Did Bill Haney say he want to fight Shakur next? Did Devin Haney say that? Nah. That's what we want to hear.
Go ahead, bro.
No, I was just saying I agree with Joe. Caleb Plant showed a lot of David Benavidez flaws, and he didn't even really have the best jab in order to do it. He really had a semi jab and had a lot of success.
Power.
He had a lot of success with the jab too, though. That's the thing. Like I'm not gonna say his jab was like a bad jab. It was like a tier 2 jab, but it still showed a lot in the earlier rounds. And like you said, to me, it wasn't as much of an endurance thing for Caleb Plant. It was more so the power. It was more so him not having the power to keep Benavidez at bay. So Benavidez is more durable. Feel me? You gotta have more power to put that nigga down. To me, it wasn't as much as he was tired, because he was in the 12th round throwing 7-8 punch combinations. I think the nigga just
Caleb Plant, like, he doesn't have the punching power like you said, and he doesn't have the cardio. He gets very tired, bro. You know what I mean? And David Morrell is a way better fighter than Caleb Plant, bro. And Benavidez couldn't even knock out Caleb Plant. And Canelo knocked him out, bro, in 9 rounds.
Was it 9 or
Canelo
11?
9 rounds to knock him out, bro.
I thought it was 11.
Oh, 11? I thought it was 9.
Might be.
Okay, probably was 11. I'm not sure.
It's one or the other.
Canelo knocked him out. He stopped him. You know what I mean? Caleb Plant was winning those early rounds against Benavidez, bro. He was too fast, bro. And Morrell is way faster than Caleb Plant. Way stronger, bro. Morrell is a way better boxer than Caleb Plant. You talking about a different level, bro.
Yep.
A slick black fighter, strong as fuck.
Round
11
TKO.
Man, Morrell would knock out Caleb Plant, bro. Like, facts, bro. He would sleep Caleb Plant. He would knock out Benavidez. Let's see what Tim said. He said, win, lose, or draw is going down. If you call me out, he said, a real one, and the fighters that get my support are the ones with the same mentality. Facts, bro. Facts, bro. Those is the fighters, bro, that stand out. Those is the fighters that really want to be great. You know what I mean? Like a guy like Shakur, he moving up in weight. He calling out Devin Haney.
Shit, Naya Inoue and
In a
Fulton,
way,
both of them. That nigga moved up in weight.
Morrell only
Fulton
got 9
immediately took
fights.
that
He
fight.
only got 9 fights. He ready to sacrifice everything and fight Benavidez, the guy they said was a Mexican monster. Turns out he's a Mexican pussy.
That's another thing, H. You feel me? Niggas acting like Morrell not sacrificing nothing for taking this fight. Feel me? Niggas just completely disregard that. Like he don't gain anything or lose anything depending on the outcome of the fight. That shit weird. Everybody talking about the low risk, high reward with David Morrell, nigga. Well, what is it for David Morrell? He's supposed to be a monster, so it should be high risk, right? What the fuck is y'all scared of?
Facts, bro. You know what I mean? Morrell, he want that smoke. Only 9 fights. He willing to put his undefeated record on the line. He willing to put his world championship on the line, bro. You know what I'm saying? And sacrifice, bro. He not even talking about the money, bro.
Shit crazy, man.
That shit is not even about the money with that nigga, bro.
Because it's never been about that. Like it have, but it ain't.
Hey, so what else been popping in boxing? You seen that documentary with Big Baby and Roy Jones?
Yeah, I did. I did end up seeing it.
You seen it?
Yeah.
What you thought about it?
Said it was eye opening for real. Like you said, he was real emotional. So
yeah, cause you know some niggas been through a lot of shit, bro. You know, and I know Big Baby had a tough upbringing. You know what I mean? And it looked like he was emotional. You know what I'm saying? He was talking about the pressure. Do you feel like this being his first main event and people expecting so much from him, is that too much for a young fighter like Big Baby?
I don't think so.
What you feel like some of the haters, what they saying about Big Baby? They say he crying and this and that. And some people are saying like, oh, he really is a big baby. He crying and shit. What you think about that? Some of the haters, some of the
I mean,
backlash.
they ain't never been in that position, so they can't speak for another nigga. You feel me? The haters is the ones that's, like you said, they haters. So they ain't never did nothing in their life compared to that. Like what he did already. Being 14-0. 14-0 undefeated prospect with 14 knockouts. Niggas can't comprehend that, bro. And I done seen it before. I ain't trying to act like we all don't got dead homies and shit, but Big Baby got a lot of them, bro. So, feel me? So, and he young, bro. Niggas forget the nigga 23 years old, bro. So, yeah, I damn near I agree with the nigga, bro. Sometimes the weight of the world can be on your shoulders. I don't think he was necessarily complaining about it. I just think he was expressing himself. You feel me? Because the nigga been putting in the work. And he's still putting in the work. So it's not like the nigga giving an excuse for something. The work done showed. Everything he's done for the sport of boxing is shown. So niggas can say he a baby all he want to.
So shout out to Amani Shakur. He says Devin is a branch on his own duck tree, and Shakur is shaking that tree. He really is ducking Shakur, bro. Like he's openly ducking him, bro. Like that shit is sad. He's supposed to be the undisputed champion.
I heard some shit about Andy Ruiz and Deontay Wilder.
Yep, Deontay Wilder. He called out Andy Ruiz. He called him out, and he said
Yeah,
they sent him a contract. And Wilder, he want that fight bad, bro.
yeah, that's what
Wilder want that smoke.
they talk. They talking the same shit that Fury and uh Usyk was talking. Wilder wants 70-30. Wilder wants 70-30, but Ruiz want that bitch 50-50. That's what I'm hearing right now from both sides.
Oh, so they negotiating. It's
Yeah,
only
they
negotiations then. So
they in
hopefully they can come to
negotiations.
some type of agreement. You know what I
Yep.
mean?
Feel me? Niggas trying to figure out what exactly the purse splits and shit like that. I'm hearing that Andy Ruiz Sr. said the only thing we are asking for is a 50-50 split. We're not asking for anything else. 50-50, and we are ready to fight Deontay Wilder and give him a good beating. Wilder will suffer the same beating as Anthony Joshua. That's what his dad said. He said they're not fucking with a 70-30 split, which is understandable.
Yeah, exactly. You got to negotiate. Get the you got to get the best deal possible. But a guy like David Morrell, he not even worried about that. He just want to beat. He want to beat the shit out of Benavidez.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? For real. He said, Amani says, blue blood is tea. I don't watch that, bro. I don't watch what he got to say, bro. Just keeping it real, bro. I don't watch that shit at all. He be capping his ass off. He on Devin Haney team, so he be capping for Devin Haney.
So another thing, Conor Ben is probably gonna end up fighting Chris Eubank because he got cleared. So he ended up clearing all them shits for his drug test. So I believe Conor Ben ended up fighting Chris Eubank Jr.
Okay, Asir Boxing. He said, H brother, do you know Canelo versus Charlo official yet? I don't think it's official. Oh, it is, right?
Yeah, that's official. That's official. September 16th.
Okay. Yep, there you have it, bro. He said official September 16th. So that's my insider on the channel.
They're not gonna push it probably until push it heavily until after Bud starts. Makes sense to do it that way.
He said, man, I don't care what he's saying. I ain't gonna lie. I don't give a fuck what that dude talking about. Fuck what he talking about.
No, I was just saying they gonna make it more of an initiative to push that fight after Bud and Spence. They ain't gonna they're not gonna try to water that down at the moment. They want to build that as much as possible.
Okay. Amani Shakur said, I got Charlo in that fight, H. I don't think so, man. I got Canelo. I think Charlo's coming off a long layoff, almost 3 years. You know what I mean? Out the ring, inactivity. Canelo been staying busy. Canelo is sharper. You know what I mean? I'm rooting for Charlo in that fight, but I think Canelo is going to beat him. And then that's his first fight in the new weight division at 168. You know what I mean? I got to go with Canelo. Charlo been out the ring for too long, man. Almost 3 years, bro. In his last fight, he didn't look too good in his last fight, right against Montiel, man.
To me, the thing is just gonna be his legs. To me, it's not gonna be as much of a weight thing as I think it will, because he walking around at about 175. So he already, for me, in the perfect shape for 168. It's just whether or not his legs is gonna be under him or not, and how fast he get that ring rust off.
Exactly.
That's what it's gonna come down to.
Inactivity, bro. And Charlo he could be partying. We don't know, bro. He been going through a lot of shit, bro. you know, they said Charlo liked to drink a lot too.
But
So we don't know if his legs is there, bro.
one thing I will say is Charlo can definitely capitalize off of Canelo, because Canelo is, I would say he's still a tier A boxer, but I wouldn't say he's still a elite of the elite the way he used to be. So it's definitely still room for error in there, especially with how hard Charlo should punch at 168. I feel like he should punch harder.
Yeah, but Canelo got a chin.
He
Canelo
do.
got a chin, bro.
He got
You know
a
what I mean? I
crazy
don't think
chin.
he ever got
That's the
dropped.
one thing. That's the one thing about Canelo too. Like, a lot of people, you feel me? You can say whatever the fuck you want to say about Canelo. That nigga chin, his chin is one of the best in boxing of all time.
Well,
I ain't
of
gonna
all
say
time,
it's the best. It's not. Yes, I'm not gonna say it's the best, but
could
it's
you
one
explain
of the
that though?
best.
Well,
Because
why you say that?
you just said it. He done had what? He done had 62 fights and never been dropped.
Yep, never got dropped. He got hurt before, but not like he don't
Me?
get hurt often though, bro. Like he
So
barely. He got
I,
a
would-
good
I
defense too, solid defense.
feel me. I wouldn't say it's the best chin of all time, but it's definitely his chin definitely got to be up there just off of
So,
that. Off of
so
that
how
alone.
good do you think Canelo is? How great is he? What you think?
What? Canelo is a 4-division world champ.
And he's undisputed. He the undisputed champion.
Undisputed champion at 168. I would have him. Let's see. Or like you just comparing them to all like the great boxers of all time.
I mean, shit. I mean, right now.
Oh, right now? I mean,
like with today's fighters in this era.
I mean, He at the top of 168. He top 3 160 at 168. I think his reflexes and his head movement isn't as what it used to be. He used to be a lot more.
So what you thought about his performance against Dimitri Bivol, man? And Dimitri Bivol whooped Canelo, bro. And Canelo never even ran it back with him, though, bro.
And that's the thing. We knew
he
that
had a rematch clause, bro.
And
after that
everybody knew, and that's another thing too. You feel me? Because Bivol was like, "Well, shit, I don't. I mean, if you want to fight again, I'll move down to fight you." And Canelo still didn't want that shit. So, you feel me? It's like, I don't know, man. Like I said, he's past his prime, which is the reason why he's susceptible for shit. Which is the reason why
Canelo's past his prime now.
Yeah, and I think he's
since
past his
when
prime.
then? So, I mean, when did his prime go away? How he out of his prime already, bro?
What you mean already? You say like he got 60 fights.
So how old is he? He younger than Terence Crawford.
And he got double the fights Terence Crawford got.
I mean, shit. What you mean? Like hasn't took no punishment? You just said he never even got dropped.
Yeah, he ain't been dropped, but he's been in. Okay, so let's see.
He fought a bunch of bums in Mexico, bro. He padded his record, bro. Like,
yeah,
he didn't take no punishment in those fights,
for a long time. What? Because what? He was when he fought Floyd. He was 42-0, right?
I remember that dude Buck Smith. How many fights he had?
Oh man, that nigga was tweaking. He had 230 fights, H.
I know. That's what I'm saying. So
that nigga, he had two early losses in his career. Went from like 22-2 to
So
100.
do you think that that's why Canelo is like past his prime because it's too many fights, or do you feel like is it something else? Is it because he's not taking the sport serious like
That
he
too.
used to? Is it
He
because he's
doesn't.
drinking?
He
Is
don't
it because he
take care.
drinks a
Yeah,
lot now?
that's another thing. He don't take care of his body the way he used to.
Exactly. He don't. That's what it is.
Feel me? It's kind of like the same, like you said. It's kind of similar to the Charlo situation. Canelo could be training and shit, but feel me? We don't know what that nigga doing in his day-to-day life. So shit go hand in hand. That's why I like the fight. Feel me? Everybody saying that Canelo should be the nigga who ain't been in the ring in 3 years, which he should. But at the same time, Charlo ain't no, you feel me? He ain't no hoe. So
I mean,
it's a fight everybody want to see.
yeah, it is. Yeah, you right about that for sure. I've been wanted to see this fight, Canelo and Charlo, bruh, for years, bruh. You know what I mean? And I feel like Charlo, he bring that different fan base. You know, Charlo, of course, being a black fighter and African American, with his fan
Undefeated
base,
black
with that
fighter.
fan base that he brings to the table.
Undefeated black fighter.
Yup. Undefeated world champion too, because
Yep, that too.
Jamal Charlo is still the middleweight champion of the world at 160 pounds.
And you feel me? If he was to beat Canelo and become undisputed at 168, it like to me, you without question have to put him top 2 pound for pound, probably number 1. It would be hard not to.
Okay. Amani Shakur said, Charlo got that heart. His fighting spirit gonna pull him through. What you think about that? He's saying his fighting spirit, his heart is gonna pull him through in a fight with Canelo. But you know, will the judges give it to him? Now think about that. If it goes to the scorecard, if it's a close fight with Canelo, you know they're gonna give it to Canelo, bro.
That's a fact too.
You damn near gotta, you know what I'm saying, knock out
gotta-
Canelo to beat him. Nigga, you gotta whitewash Canelo to beat him like B-Ball did.
You gotta take it from him. You gotta go in there and establish yourself. And that's why, to me, like, yeah, Charlo gonna have to have a good jab, but it's gonna have to be a lot more than that. Cause I've seen, you feel me? We've seen, not like in recent recent times, but like people with the, I guess, higher degrees of jabs, like Bivol, for example, can give Canelo problems, but that's my thing. I don't think Charlo jabs is on a Bivol level. So to me, I want to see what the jab looks like, but I want to see the other dimensions to the game. I want to see how, you feel me, how he start to feel Canelo out, because we all know Canelo gonna come forward. That's just how he fight. I want to see if Charlo is able to take the advantage in the earlier rounds, knowing that not all the time, but occasionally Canelo does start off slow. He tends to start off slow in the earlier rounds and picks it up at around 5 through 7.
Mm-hmm. So you rock with Canelo or what?
I'm going with Charlo. I'm in the same
boat.
Would
you a Canelo fan?
I wouldn't say I'm a Canelo fan, but
why not though? Why wouldn't you be?
I mean, because what is the definition of a fan? Like, do I root for him?
I mean, I'm just asking
Like,
because
do I say that's my fighter?
Yeah, I mean, shit. I'm not. I mean, is he one of your favorite fighters?
I wouldn't say one of my favorite. I know, but I you feel me? I try not to.
Is he in your top 10 like favorite fighters?
No.
Would you put him in your top 10 favorite fighters to watch? Is he like a top 10 favorite fighter that you root for when he fighting?
Nah, I can name 10 niggas I like.
Okay. Let me get your fighters then. Who is your fighters?
Well, let's see. You got Tank, you got Shakur, you got I like watching Richardson Hitchens.
Okay.
I like watching David Morrell. I like watching Stephen Fulton. I like watching that's why I like that fight so much. I like watching Iona Inoue. And I would say Spence and Bud. I've been watching a lot of them. So that's 7. I like watching Big Baby. I like watching Amir Abdullah. And my last one would probably be Frank Martin. And an honorable mention would probably be Keyshawn Davis.
What's up with it, Victor?
Hey, salute H Money. Salute, brother. Salute, Cameron.
What's up with you?
Salute.
What's up with it?
Everything's good, man. I just wanted to chime in real quick. Hey, fellas. The the Charlo that we're talking about, is this the same Charlo that beat J-Rock?
Yep. Knocked him out. The first man to beat J-Rock. Yeah.
Okay. Now look. Right.
Big Charlo.
Okay, so if that's the Charlo we're talking about, that Charlo is sharp as a motherfucker. And mentioning that fight, just that fight alone, the Charlo J-Rock fight, that was sharp. I mean, as a matter of fact, J-Rock, he was winning that fight until that uppercut. But that motherfucker uppercut was some polished, sharp, keen-eyed, and I always say, see the opportunity, identify the opportunity, and get it before it gets away. That was all that. Just that one. And so here he is getting, he wasn't getting pummeled or anything, but he was losing on points because J-Rock was touching him up. But because he had that sharp skill, that got him that motherfucking fight in a fantastic fashion, conclusively, right? So now what I'm saying is that he might have been out of the ring for a few years, but and he's not going to be as sharp as he would have been if he'd been in the ring and been constantly having fights. But he's going to have to lose a whole lot of sharp to lose that amount of sharp he had when he beat J-Rock.
And like I was saying, to me, he's going to enter that ring with his intangibles and everything he needs to enter, simply off the fact that David Morrell is his stablemate. So whatever you need to work on or polish or style up, whatever you doing that fucking every day with that nigga.
Yeah.
And on top of that, like I don't think it's gonna necessarily be anything from a skill perspective that we won't see with Charlo. I think he just has to keep his legs under him and go through the rounds like it's a new round every 3 minutes, and every time that damn bell ring, that's how you gotta move and operate.
Yeah. And another area too of endurance, durability. You guys already mentioned that Charlo got a chin. That Charlo that we're talking about, that motherfucker got a chin, because once again, going back to that same fucking fight. But I don't necessarily know if J-Rock has that kind of power, but he was popping Charlo throughout that whole fight until that one moment where he uppercut J-Rock and got him out of there. And that but Charlo does have a goddamn chin. That's one. And then his conditioning. I've never seen Charlo gas. So he's got the 3. Well, again, they might be depleted to a degree because he hasn't been having any fights. But at the same time, I'm sure he's got to be, you know what I mean? Like you said, working out with David Morrell and some others. I'm sure he's trying to keep himself in fighting shape to a degree and keep some of his attributes as sharp as possible. You know what I mean? So, and then besides that, for me, I just really don't think Canelo is all that shit, man. I really don't, man. I think he's a flat-footed slugger type fighter. You know what I mean? And if you can do it's easy. You know, they say you got every fight is different for every fighter because they're fighting a different style of fighter. And I always said that somebody was going to be able to beat Tyson. They just got to know how to fight that motherfucker. And Holyfield and, of course, Buster Douglas were the ones, right? But he was anybody's beatable, right? Unless they got something that's special, you know what I mean? Like can't be hurt component, that kind of shit. But so I don't think Canelo is that. And the motherfucker who knew how to beat Canelo was Bivol.
And that goes back to another thing too. Like, to me, outside of Bivol and Shakur, those are the two fighters in the sport of boxing that have what I call 4-dimensional jabs.
Exactly.
They have every point of emphasis on the jab, and they're not just like when people talk about the jab, like, you know, a lot of people can use their jab differently. And like, for example, you could just stay throwing the pop shot jab all night and never change your jab up. But if I see levels and change ups and constant switch ups to mind fuck your opponent, that's when you start getting into the tiers of what your jab is.
Yeah.
Like how Floyd used to, he would stab jab, and then come with a hook jab.
Yeah.
And then hook jab, stab jab, stab jab. He would fuck your head up just like that.
Yeah.
And he would keep it like that for the rest of the fight. It would be unpredictable.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, a lot of Floyd, not a lot, but a few of Floyd's fights, he won it with the jab, even though he was popping them with that right and getting in a lot of good shots. But he basically was keeping them off, you know what I mean, off balance. Like you said, off balance, not being able to reset. He didn't give him a chance to reset, that kind of thing, with that goddamn jab. And by the way, I think this is what you're saying, or maybe not, but let me say it. It's another thing about Charlo. That motherfucker got a jab because he hit J-Rock with that jab, and when J-Rock got up, he was wobbly leg, spaghetti leg, and he knocked Rosario out with that motherfucker.
Yeah, and that's the thing for me in the fight. I know Charlo has a jab, but to me, even when he was fighting and was active, it wasn't a 4-dimensional jab. I would give Charlo's jab about a 3-dimensional. He got everything in it. It's I would give him a high 3-dimensional too, because he has pop behind his jab. He punches hard, and I think, to me, at 168, he's gonna punch a little harder, just off the fact that I don't know if, like you said, I don't know how legit it is or not, but when I was watching his Instagram live, he looked about 180, 175, and when Andrade asked him how much he weighed, he said he weighed 180. So, I mean, he's already well above 168. When he in that 180, 175 range, it ain't gonna take that much to cut off a couple pounds. He actually doing better fighting at 168 than 160 if you're walking around at 180, because you would have to cut off 20 pounds.
Yeah. Well, you know, but the Charlo boys are strong motherfuckers too. They're built strong. They're big boned. They're solid. You know what I mean? They got that natural muscle. They don't have that gym lifting weight muscle. They got that natural motherfucking muscle body. You know what I mean? There's some strong boys. And again, like I said, when you're strong, you 9 times out of 10 have a good chin. So I you know what I mean? Look, I'm pulling there's two versions of position taking when you're assessing a fight as to whether or not who you think is going to win, evaluating and analyzing the fight skills between the two boxers. And then there's the other position that you're taking, which is, I'm gonna tell you who I want to win. And who I want to win, needless to say, is Charlo. And in this case, who I think is going to win is Charlo. I think Charlo's going to take this. And you know, you're right, H. If Charlo allows this to go to the judges, and it's a close 50-50 type scoring, well, yeah, they're going to give it to Canelo. So I'm thinking Charlo is smart enough to know that he's going to have to win that fight conclusively, decisively. You know what I mean? And then besides that, yeah, and besides that, Charlo's dog. I don't think Charlo goes into any fight without bringing his dog with him.
Because look, we seen the master performance that Bevo put on. We all know that Bevo outboxed Canelo by a substantial margin that night. And for some reason, two judges still had it 115 to 113. So
yeah.
You're gonna have to be in there essentially running circles around Canelo.
Yeah. And Charlo should know that. But again, like I said before, I think whenever he goes in to win a fight, that's his, you know what I mean? He's always thinking about, you know, sometimes a fighter will go in, you know how they say some fighters, even though they're champions, they fight down to their opposition, down to their level. And sometimes that makes sense. Sometimes it's like, I don't have to expend myself. This is easy work. Let me, you know what I mean? I don't have to exert myself to win this fight. And so they don't, you know what I mean? But Charlo's not that kind of motherfucker. That's what dog is. When Charlo goes into the ring, he goes into the ring to knock the motherfucker out or hurt him real bad, period. No matter what his opposition is, you know what I mean?
What they say, this the hurt business.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, you know, go ahead.
No, I was just saying that's what you fight for. I wasn't about to say nothing.
Yeah, man. And that's what Charlo. I think he goes into every fight, fighting to hurt the other motherfucker, you know what I mean? To hurt his opponent, and the hell with the scorecards and the hell with all that other shit. I think and that's the dog. Charlo has dog in him, and every time he gets in the ring, he brings that dog with him every time. But you know what? Can I change the subject for just a minute? Let me see what if I run it, you know what I mean, head on into a wall when I ask this question. J-Rock and this motherfucker he just fought, and whether or not that was a unfair call.
To me, I think the ref could have let it play out a little longer, because to me, I think Adames is gonna stop him anyway. His legs was wobbly, so I will say that. But it was slightly early.
Yeah. Well, you know,
he had Bambi legs.
Yeah. Well, you know what? This is a funny thing about J-Rock. You know, I don't think J-Rock I don't think he's hit the canvas too often, too many times, right? But he's been rocked quite a bit and beat. For example, when what's his name, Rosario beat him. I mean, he beat shit out of him. You know what I mean? And they had to stop the fight, but he was still up. And in that case, he surely was defenseless, should I say? And it was appropriate for the ref to step in to save him, because he was getting beat all over the goddamn place, up in that damn corner, over in that corner. But he stayed up on his feet, right? So, and he wasn't punching back. But when he was fighting this guy, he was fighting this last week, you know, he might have been noodle-legged. And again, like I said before, the key in what I'm emphasizing on is that, you know, you can be wobbly-legged and still, you know what I mean, not just defend yourself, but even put on an offense. So when hey, listen, and this is a funny thing to me, because when the ref went in to stop the fight Did you see the position of the ref and the motherfucker that J-Rock was fighting? The motherfucker that J-Rock was fighting had his back up against the ropes. Now, he had beat and pummeled on J-Rock for a minute, but J-Rock worked his way out of that corner. And when that ref stepped in, J-Rock was throwing a jab, and the ref jumped in so fast that the jab that J-Rock was throwing went over the ref's shoulder, and he touched whoever was fighting. I can't remember the guy's name, but he touched him. But what I'm saying is the ref stopped the fight with his face, his body facing the other motherfucker, not J-Rock, the other motherfucker. So who in the fuck was he stopping the fight for? If the ref usually stops the fight, putting his his frontal towards the fighter he's trying to save, saying, I'm going to take this shot. If that motherfucker that I'm trying to stop this fight, and this motherfucker behind me is beating the shit out of this motherfucker in front of me. And that's why I'm in this position, because I'm trying to protect the guy in front of me. I'll go ahead and take a risk and take a punch coming from the motherfucker behind me, because I got my back turned to him more than like, but I'm trying to protect this guy. And so that ref was facing frontal the guy that he was, you know what I mean, that he didn't need to protect. He should have been grabbing J-Rock and trying to protect J-Rock. So it was odd, man.
You talking about the fight this weekend, right?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I do. You always noticing little stuff like that. So I'm gonna go back and watch that. But I will say that
hey, Cameron. Let me just finish. There's two things now. If you're going to go back and watch the fight, two things. The one, what position or who is the ref facing? That's one. And then two, which gives you the impression this is the guy he's trying to protect. And then two, J-Rock worked his way out of that corner, back up against the ropes, and he was getting ready to not just defend himself, he was getting ready to put on an offense. And he threw a jab out and it went over the ref's shoulder. And touched the motherfucker. Go watch that, man.
Nah, I will. Based off what I seen from the first fight, like my first time watching it live, I will say Adames, he was attacking that body like a motherfucker, bro.
Yeah.
He was going, and it was like, I'm not trying to compare it to Spence type aggression at the body, but it damn near was like that. And especially the way you was hearing the punches. Every time he hit the body, all you heard was
yeah.
You heard fat ass thuds every time. I'm like, man, ain't no way in hell he's sitting through them pitches, man.
Yeah, you're right about that. And
he had bricks in his fucking hand.
I know, and he was touching him up in that head too, man. So you combine those.
He was 2 to the body, 1 up top. That bitch was, man.
Yeah, I know. But here's the point, though. I mean, J-Rock, he got a little spaghetti legged, and he was getting pummeled, so to speak. So the point, what you're trying to find out is, can the motherfucker take it? They say defense.
And that's the thing. That's the thing. Maybe the ref was turned Adame's way to stop him from trying to unload back. You feel me?
Exactly. I got you. Yeah, I know that's a possibility too. That sometimes they are stopping the motherfucker that's throwing them punches because I can jump in front of this motherfucker and try to protect this fighter in front of me, but that guy behind me might not understand what I'm doing and keep on punching and really, really hurt this guy. So yeah, he might have been doing that too. Yeah. Stop him from throwing any punches. I think it was controversial though. That's where I'm leaning. That's the way I feel about it. I'm thinking it was controversial because, or should I say, really what I'm saying is, I just think that he could have gave J-Rock a chance. A lot of times a referee, I just watched a few fights this week, and a lot of times referees say, do you want to fight? Do you want to continue? You know what I mean? Because he does the 8 count, and then when he does the 8 count for some reason he wants to make sure. And what do you expect a fighter to say when you ask him that question? So that's a rarity when the ref says after he does the 8 count, he says, "Give me your gloves," because if the ref decides he needs to do an 8 count, he's looking at 2 things, and the one main thing is this guy stable and is he clear-eyed? You know what I mean? Or is his eyes rolling around in his head? So then he'll just take the gloves, wipe the gloves, and say, "Okay, let's fight." But when they say, "Are you sure you want to fight?" that's an indication that, look, you're getting your ass whooped. Do you want to keep doing this? And when the guy says yes, then he'll go ahead and make his determination, wipe his gloves, and so on and so forth. So, I'm just wondering, J-Rock turned around and attempted to put on an offense. And, I don't know. The ref didn't see that. He has his back turned to him. But I'm kind of thinking that I think J-Rock should have been given a chance. There's plenty more time, you know what I mean, to jump in there real quick. Just stand close, stand by, and stay real close and just make sure. But when you see the guy making, and what they always say too, once they wipe their gloves, say, "Now protect yourself, damn it." That's what they're looking for from here on out. From here on out, I don't give a damn what kind of offense you put on.
Refs say that shit all the time, and that ref specifically was saying it all night.
Oh yeah,
yeah, because it was 2 fights before that. It was a championship fight. It was Fernando Daniel Martinez and another Philippine undefeated fighter.
Oh yeah, right.
And you could argue that fight got stopped a little early because the Filipino fighter wasn't unconscious or nothing. Like, he was still throwing back, but like you said, it goes back to protecting yourself. Fernando was applying a lot of pressure. He, like, as soon as the rounds were starting, he was stepping like on some Spence shit, like straight attacking.
Yep.
Shit. And you feel me? Sometimes the refs lay in that bitch like, shit, am I gonna let a nigga die in this bitch in front of me? No.
Yeah, I know they got to be, you know what I mean? But and that's what we were saying about,
especially when you in there dying too much. You feel me? It's a difference if you in there surviving, but when you dying constantly too much, they don't know your limit. So they pick one for you.
Yeah, but you know what? I can say this about with them 2 fights or the one I mentioned about J-Rock, and then the one you mentioned about that guy where the ref stopped the fight on him. When the ref stopped the fight on him, he didn't put up no resistance. You know how they usually put that let me see, what's his name? Pedraza, Liam Walsh. Who else was it? I don't know who else. Even Rolly. Take Rolly for example. When that ref stopped the fight on Rolly. After Tank, when he stopped the ref on Rolly, or the ref stopped the fight on Rolly, Rolly looked over his corner. He looked over this corner and said, "Sorry, guys." You know what I mean? And but if you take Liam Walsh and if you take Pedraza, both those guys put those faces on. Oh, come on, ref. That face, right? But the guy that you mentioned just now, that fought last week, when that ref stopped that fight on him. He didn't put up no resistance. He didn't make the face, nothing. He was like, okay. You know what I mean? J-Rock, when that ref stepped in between J-Rock put his hands up in the motherfucking air like, God damn, what is this motherfucker doing?
Facts.
So I just wish you would have let J-Rock, because I like J-Rock. J-Rock's one of my favorites. And he's a sharp shooter, no doubt about it. And I thought it was a remarkable motherfucking feat because I think Jarrett Hurd is the modern day George Foreman. You know what I mean? And to beat that big boy, so to speak, with that big head, another one of those big heads, and all that other big shit like big fists, big shoulders, big arms, big chest, big legs. That's a hell of a feat for a real lean and thin guy like J-Rock to have beat his ass or won the fight over him. So I just think J-Rock, if given a goddamn chance, you know what I mean, can give him a chance to win that fight. Give it, and here I'll say it this way. Oh, sorry about that, fellas. That's that goddamn train, man. Give the fighter, the particular fighter, and you know what? Here's another thing too. These refs have got to know something about every time they get in the ring. It's almost like a fighter preparing for an opponent. He does some study, some film study on his opponent, just to get some idea of how he works and moves. I think to a certain degree, referees should do some film study on the two fighters they're getting ready to ref, so they can know, have an idea, should I say, of what their capacities are. You know what I mean? So you got some guys that can get hurt, that can get pummeled, that can be losing the fight, and then come out of nowhere and win that motherfucker. Now, if you know that about that guy, then you, as a ref, then you can say, damn, any other motherfucker, I would stop this fight. But this guy, from what I've seen and from what I know, and then that's how you make your decisions. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, because we talked about this with that, what fight was that? I think it might have been the Rolly and the old man, about refs being overcompensating. You know what I mean? Just like we always say, this is a goddamn fight game. And the ref has to understand that too. He's got his job, and his liability is not being, you know what I mean? Not making decisions that could allow for harm. Hey, look, let's go to Morrell and that guy that he put in the hospital and he went into the coma. Now, you talk about, I'm thinking that the reason that ref let that guy get beat the shit up the way he did was because that guy was a big, burly, solid guy. And that ref probably thought in his mind, oh, he can take this. He's a big boy. He's big. He's bigger than Morrell. He should be able to take this. And Morrell, that ref was in that ring. So he knows, like you were saying earlier, them thuds, when you up close and you hear that thud, and you said, oh shit, I know that had to hurt, right? But he's making those visual, allowing a lot of his visuals help to make his determination. And he's probably looking at Morrell and saying, he's lean, he's thin, he's lean, he's strong, full of muscle, but he's lean. So, I know he's cutting him up. He probably has, loose skin texture or whatever the case may be. So Morrell is cutting him up, but he's big. And he's thick and he's solid. He ain't hurting him inside. That boy can take that. And he let that fucking fight go too far. In the meantime, these refs that are jumping in, because I'm not going to let nobody get hurt and end up in coma on my watch, overcompensating. Because it's a fight game.
Facts. I'm just ready for this fight card this weekend, man.
Remind me, who's coming up?
You got the Big Baby card.
Oh shit, yes.
So you got a lot of fighters on there. You got Big Baby versus Charles Martin. You got Makhmudov. He's an undefeated heavyweight too. He's 16-0 with 15 knockouts.
Okay.
So he might end up fighting Big Baby in the future. Then you got Jahai Tucker, young prospect, 10-0. You got Tiger Johnson, 8-0. You got Abdullah Mason, young prospect, one of the best prospects in boxing right now, honestly. 8-0, 7 knockouts.
Damn. So what are we talking about on this whole fight repertoire? Are we talking about all heavyweights or what?
No, it's two. The co-main and the main event. It would have been all undefeated heavyweights if Zahn was fighting Jarrett, but they said he had some visa issues, so he couldn't get over to the States in time. That's why he's fighting Charles Martin now. Okay. Which is still a good fight. That's a good replacement. I wouldn't have thought they got that replacement that fast. That's a great replacement. Fighting a former world champion.
Yes, sir. Yeah, is this the one Baby Anderson's fighting?
Yeah, the dude that AJ beat for the IBF belt back in
Oh
the
yeah,
day.
yeah. Right. Yeah.
29. He 29, 3-1 with 26 knockouts. So
Yeah. Yeah. Well, needless to say, you know what I mean. I think Big Baby is, especially in heavyweights, because I'm not aware of all the fighters that are out there and that are in the game. You know what I mean right now. So I can't really say for sure, but from what I've seen, see, I can trust my fucking eye test, so to speak, to be able to detect the motherfucker skill capacity.
yeah, man.
And that's how I make decisions, you know what I mean? But you need to see the other fighter, who their opposition is, to make a true, you know what I mean, precise a decision. But I think Big Baby Anderson, he's undefeated from everything that I've seen that he's capable of doing in the ring. And I never, this is one of the things that I see with, looking at Big Baby Anderson in his fights. The motherfucker never looks like he's trying hard. He never looks like he's trying hard.
It never looked like he tired either.
Exactly.
And the reason for that one is because a lot of people at the heavyweight division, where a lot of people, like, a lot of problems that heavyweights have is their stamina to get into them later rounds, and he'll never have those issues because he likes to run. He likes to run like a lot.
Yeah.
And he gets the best of both worlds too, because he trains with Shakur and all of them, so he'll be up in the mountains sometimes, probably in Colorado, training at Bud Place, and then he lives in Houston, so
yeah. So he gets up there in them high altitudes,
and then he's in hot ass weather in Houston.
Yeah, exactly. And that's good because they say sometimes them lights in them goddamn rings coming down on you can kind of burn up some of your energy too. So that's good to be out there getting and run in that sun. Yeah. I don't think anybody can beat Baby Anderson. And what's that motherfucker's name? I forgot his goddamn name. He was doing real good. He's a little slow. He's a big boy, but this he looked like he was Asian or Filipino, and he beat the shit out of him, and everybody was shocked by that. It happened a few months ago. I can't think of his name, man. I wish I could. Damn. I can't think of his name. But I'd like to see Big Baby fight him. And he looked like he made it. I think he was Asian, some kind of an Asian. And he fought, I can't think of the brother he fought, but he was, kind of winning most of his fights, knocking a couple of guys out. And they was expecting him to win. And this Asian beat him, man. And basically beat him with the damn jab.
Facts.
And once again, you know what I mean? Because sometimes I feel redundant because I repeat some of the shit that I be saying from panel to panel, but it's about the same. It's on the same issue. But once again, I wish somebody would come up on this panel and be talking about why they think anybody, or not think. That's a mistake. I'm talking about. I know who's going to win. Bud and Crawford. I mean Bud and Spence. I know who's going to win. Prepare yourselves because I know what's going to happen. Come on with it. Because you can't know. You can't know.
Yeah.
You cannot know if you're being honest and you're making a non-biased assessment. Now, if you're missing something on the other guy and and you think no, because this guy can do that, and you're missing something that the other guy can do to prevent the other guy from doing, which they both possess that. Again, like I said, but if you're missing it, then you can say No. This guy's going to win. Anyway, I'm just saying, you can't make an honest, I know who's going to win with this Bud and Spence fight. You can't do it, man. So the only thing you're saying is you're missing something. You're not seeing something in his opponent, and vice versa, or you want him to win, and you can't you can't say it. Just say I want that motherfucker to win, and therefore.
Yeah, man, we had a lot of good fights coming up.
Absolutely, man, absolutely. I you know what I mean. H Money was asking you your top 10, and I can't name off my top 10, but I'm just saying that one that I have on my list, if I was to have a top 10 list, is Baby Anderson.
Yep, he was on there.
Yeah.
Yep, I added him too.
Yeah. So, hey, Cameron.
What's up?
I'm gonna jump off real quick. I just gotta go make a run real quick. I hope you guys are still here when I get back. I want to get back on, man.
Yeah, I'll probably be here.
Okay. All right. Salute till a little later.
Salute.
All right, bro.
Yo, Cam.
What's the word?
Shit, nigga, big baby, bro. First main event, bro. Like, man, what you expecting, man? You expecting fireworks or what?
Yeah, man. I'm expecting the first round. He's gonna come up there with a game plan, man. To me,
man, his last fight, he looked like a fucking beast in that one, bro.
He made it
beat
look
the
easy
shit out that
man.
dude, bro.
He took his time and broke him down.
So what was that his last fight?
Yeah,
he do like against Jerry Forrest,
George Arias.
Okay, what about his fight with Forrest? That one, bro, he threw 100 punches in the first round.
Because bro, he got hit and he got mad. I told niggas, bro, he got that when he get punched, he got that he got that little Charlo like aggression, like bitch, okay, you just hit me, you feel me? Now I gotta beat your ass.
So do you feel like this Saturday is the start of a new era, like in a way? You know what I'm saying? The start of the big baby era in the heavyweight division.
I would say so, especially if he go in there and stop him early, because for me, this is supposed to be a step up for him. You feel me? This is a former IBF champion, Charles Martin.
Yep,
he ain't
Charles
fighting.
Martin.
He ain't fighting a pushover. I would say he's on the far end of his career, but he ain't a pushover. He got 20.
You think he ready for a guy like Charles Martin? Like a former IBF champion and a southpaw?
So. I think
Who's a southpaw?
Yeah, he is a southpaw. So that's why I said it's gonna give Good Baby a look. I think, and I'm glad that Top Rank put a big emphasis on him fighting the southpaw, because the last dude was a southpaw, the Zahn dude.
Okay.
So they putting a big emphasis on giving him, another look.
For sure, bro. I can't wait, bro. Like, Big Baby, he ready to show out this Saturday, bro. It's like this is his coming out party. You know what I'm saying? And of course, Shakur's birthday, just passed up and shit. And I know he gonna want to put on a show, man. Shakur gonna be there. Everybody gonna be there, bro. That shit gonna be lit. And he fighting on ESPN, bro. They building him up as the next great heavyweight from America, bro.
In his hometown, bro. Like, it don't get no better than that.
Yeah, man.
And
is that
the undercard is lit. Like, you feel me?
You feel like that was the pressure he was talking about with Roy Jones? What we talking about is that's a lot of pressure. A homecoming fight, bro. And even Regis Prograis just said those is his worst fights. It's homecoming fights.
I think it could have been a mixture of that, but I think it was a lot more than that as well. I
You
feel
think
like
he ready for this moment though to be headlining and being a main event fighter, or do you feel like they could possibly be moving him a little bit too fast?
I don't think they're moving him too fast. I think they're moving him right at the pace
Okay,
that they want to move him at. I
I
feel,
got you. You
I
feel like
told
he
you, I
ready
told you,
for this though? You
yeah.
feel like he ready for this shit?
To hell yeah. If like I said, if it was up to him, he'd be fighting the best niggas in the heavyweight division right now, man. That's how
Okay,
he feel, and I feel like he genuinely feel that way when he say
I
he the
got you.
best. When he say he
I
the
think
best
Big Baby
heavyweight,
gonna take over the heavyweight division, bruh.
yeah,
Like
man.
I believe in Big Baby, bruh. Big Baby gonna be heavyweight champion, bruh.
And he
Straight up.
make you do everything to believe in him, bro. Like he give back. He been giving back to the homeless and shit in Texas. He do all kind of shit, bro.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And I don't see anybody fucking with him in the heavyweight division. Like, to be honest, like after Fury and Usyk, because they on their way out. They about to, you know what I mean? Usyk about to retire soon, bro. He almost 37. Fury, you know what I'm saying? They don't have too many fights left. So,
Right.
like, as far as the young heavyweights in boxing, I think he the best one out of all the young heavyweights. Do you agree with me?
Yeah, I will have to say that he's the most. He's the most to me. He's the most. He's the most. I would say proved. The youngest. You feel me? Out of if you talking about all the young people in the heavyweight division, he's the most proved youngin at the heavyweight division.
Okay. So do you feel like he ready for somebody like a Jang? If he win this fight, you think he could fight somebody like Jang?
Yeah, I think so. That would be a good step.
Joe Joyce.
I think it would be a good fight for him. To me, it would be because like Jang he's a bigger fighter and he will give him a great look, but I don't think Jang like he had the superior hand speed to Joe Joyce when they fought. If he fights Big Baby, he's not gonna have the superior hand speed. So depend and Big Baby, he's a natural southpaw. The same way how David Morrell is a natural orthodox and he can fight southpaw, or he's a natural southpaw but fights orthodox a lot of times. That Big Baby, he's a natural southpaw and fights orthodox a lot of times. So feel me, they the same breed. A lot of people don't know that. That's why they're trying to give him a different look fighting a southpaw, because they want to see how he gonna size him up. And they didn't shy away from that at all. They was like, fuck it, Zahn can't get his visa, we'll go get another southpaw. Charles Martin, former IBF champion. It kind of, I wouldn't say it amplifies the fight, because I think Zahn would have been maybe a slightly better fight because he's slightly younger, but I think Charles Martin has more pedigree, so it makes it a better fight. You feel me? He's been at the top of the mountain before, so he knows what that shit feel like. And fighting a dude like a young upcomer like Big Baby, he knows that, you feel me, Big Baby is on the same trajectory, so he's gonna do everything in his power to try to subdue that.
So that's the only fight this Saturday?
No, you got the prospects on there, all them sweet ass prospects.
Like on the undercard and shit.
Yeah,
like
Tiger
like,
Johnson.
Cards, though? Any like the Zone? Does the Zone got any fights or
yeah, I think the Zone do have a fight this weekend.
I'm about to look it up. Let me take a look.
It's two champions. I forgot. It's a championship fight. I forgot the name. Yeah. It's Smith and Maxwell. Oh, and let me see. Dalton Smith.
Dalton Smith. Oh, I've been seeing Dalton Smith around.
14
His
and
name been buzzing.
He got the British.
He's from the UK. He's from Sheffield. I say we gotta ask Butch about them. Damn. Oh, you got Franchon Cruz Discern and Savannah Marshall, cuz.
Yeah, Savannah Marshall. Yep.
Ooh,
they fight at 4 o'clock.
in the morning. That gonna be jumping, cut.
Oh, they fight at 5 o'clock.
That gonna be early though. That gonna be kind of litty though. That gonna be hard.
Can definitely just start the live at like 4 or 5 for sure.
Then she gotta go fight her in the UK. Yeah, but she going to her backyard, bro. Dang, that gonna be damn near a good fight, bro. You know, this is an undisputed fight. So Savannah Marshall beat her. So Savannah Marshall become undisputed.
And she probably gonna fight Clarissa Shields again.
She got what, bro? I ain't gonna lie. I don't think she deserved it. Like Clarissa Shields beat her ass. Like that shit wasn't even close, bro.
I think I had it.
But I guess for the money, then, like for the money, she could
hell
just
yeah,
do it
for
bag,
our
though.
money. That was the lowest odds Clarissa Shields ever had.
Yeah, they gonna have to pay her more money, bro. She already went over there and whooped her, bro. That shit was easy work, bro.
She gonna have to come over here.
She beat the fuck out of her, bro.
She gonna have to bring her ass over here.
But she gotta, I mean, ain't no other girls out there like with a name though. And they got that little rivalry just for the money though. She'll whoop her again for the bread though. You know what I mean? It wasn't even no controversy, so she really don't deserve a rematch. That was like Mayweather and Pacquiao. It was even worse than that, the way she whooped her. Okay, then Diego Pacheco headline it. He doing his own main event. I mean, but on Friday, that's next Friday. Then Virgil Ortiz, then Ian Boots. Damn.
Yeah, that's
then
good.
back to back, my nigga. Andy.
Elwin De Los Santos, the co-main on that Boots fight too.
Oh yeah, that's hard though. Showtime PBC, they be having that shit.
They
lit,
fighting
bro.
a 12-rounder too.
Showtime be having that shit lit, bro. They give us a good card, just like they did this past Saturday. Erickson Lubin, you had a J Rock fighting. You know what I'm saying with you know the what's his name? The Dominican fighter. His name is Carlos Adames. Carlos Adames.
The nigga we was watching too. The nigga we was watching too, that Yukaro Figueroa nigga, that Puerto Rican dude on the DAZN undercard. The nigga.
Oh, Josh Kelly coming up too.
Remember
H? You say it again?
That Yukaro Guerrero Figueroa nigga, that Puerto Rican fighter.
Uh-huh.
Remember we was fighting them 2 undefeated prospects?
Yeah.
The Puerto Rican nigga. The one
oh yeah. What's his name? Rivera or some shit?
Yeah. That nigga,
yeah, he looked good in that fight. They building him up on DAZN.
He only 23.
And I can't wait for Andy to, bro, because Andy about to take over on DAZN, bro. He gonna be the hottest thing on their platform. They just lost Canelo. Andy finna be the man on that shit. Andy finna take over DAZN, bro.
Gotta run it up, man.
He finna take over DAZN, bro. I'm telling you.
I'm sick as hell, Montana Love, bro.
Oh yeah. They really needed that to be his own main event. Dang, Campos is coming up, and he fighting for the IBO, the IBO lightweight championship. Dang, they got that shit on the line. He fighting for that. I like that belt, bro. You know that belt count, bro. I ain't gonna lie, that belt. And if he fighting for it, I knew that shit meant something. With Keyshawn Davis on the undercard. That's crazy. They fight a week after each other.
You got your boy Robisi on Fulton undercard.
Robisi Ramirez?
Yeah.
Oh, they did put him on there?
Yeah.
Oh man, he nice, bro. You know, he a 2-time Olympic gold medalist, just like Lomachenko, bro. They be so racist, bro, against Cuban fighters. Like they build up Loma. Oh, he a 2-time Olympic gold medalist. He this, he that. Bro, BC the same thing. Rigondeaux was the same thing, bro. And he ain't get that type of promotion. It was like the networks, HBO and shit like that, ESPN, they crown Loma. Don't get it twisted. Loma a great fighter. He a good fighter, but damn, they great fighters too in good boxers. Why they don't give you know what I mean? That same type of love. Fact. They did the same thing as Loma, bro. Clarissa Shields did that. They don't bring it up with her like that, bro. And then she a 3-time undisputed, bro.
Big facts.
Bro, that's crazy, bro. For real. But yeah, they got a lot of fights coming up. Cambosis for the IBO. Now more people gonna fight for that shit. I've been telling people to go fight for that belt, bro. Okay, you got Sinisa Estrada coming up. Okay, you got Stephen Fulton. Dang, you just said that.
Yeah, man. He ready to shock the world, man. It's coming, nigga.
That shit gonna be lit. Enro BC on there. That's crazy. Liam Davis, Jason Cunningham. That's some UK shit. Errol Spence. Oh, Crawford. Oh my God. J. Paul, Nate Diaz. Yeah, Iris Landy Lara. And
you got 3 12-rounders on that fucking Spence card.
But they got Iris Landy Lara and Danny Garcia August 5th. They ain't got it on there. Sometimes they be missing fights on this shit. I'm looking at boxing scene. Bro.
I'm on.
Sometimes they be missing fights though. So they got Dennis McCann coming up. Oh, Dennis the Menace, August 18th. He a good fighter from the UK, one of their best prospects.
Yeah, you got that Navarrete and Oscar Valdez too.
Oh, Arthur Beterbiev and Colin Smith. Beterbiev, he pound for pound. He got all knockouts, bro. Unified champ, bro. Killer, bro. Lyndon Arthur coming up. Oh, September. That's September. Like, boxing is lit, bro. I wish, man, Benavidez would be a man and fight David Morrell, bro. For real, man. We need that
shit.
fight.
July 15th. No, Nito Donaire fight on fucking Frank Martin on
Frank Martin undercard. Yeah, that's crazy. Man, no, Nito, man, you got to respect him, bro. He a real fighter, bro. He in his 40s. Still getting it in. He's still getting it in, bro. And I think, man, hopefully, this could be his last hurrah. My opinion. I'm just giving you my opinion. I feel like, if he win the championship, he should call it quits, bro. Call it quits and go out on top as a champion. That's a great way to go out, bro.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? It's a great opportunity, a great fight, bro. You win that fight, bro. You already have nothing to prove. You in your 40s, bro. You got to, you know what I mean? Perfect timing. That's my opinion, bro. You go out like a champion. As a champion, just like Ray Lewis and Peyton Manning and Michael Strahan did that, right? Who else did that? Retired as a champion. Michael Jordan did that. He came back. He went to the Washington Wizards, bro. Should have never came back.
Came back twice. I forgot about that shit.
Yeah, he should have, you know what I mean? Because he retired as a champion the first time, retired as a champion the second time, and he came back with the Washington Wizards. And he should have never did that, bro. You know what I mean? But I'm saying that you got to know when to call it quits. You got to know when to get out the game. You know what I mean?
Man, especially when you on top of that bitch. That's why you feel me, and that's why, like, depending on how niggas operate and how they move and shit, like the Canelo with Benavidez situation, like, feel me? You niggas can say Canelo was ducking Benavidez, whatever the fuck they feel.
But Benavidez ducking David Morrell.
No,
he got David Morrell problems.
No, that too. But I'm saying, like, feel me? In my personal opinion, that nigga like Canelo, like, shit. What have you done, nigga? You feel me? I came to the division after you and got all the straps. And now
like Charlo and
Canelo
been supposed to fight each other a long time ago.
Before
Charlo been, you know what I mean? Charlo been waiting for a Canelo fight before Benavidez even came around. You just came up, bro.
Facts.
Charlo been around for years putting in work, bro.
Facts.
Charlo got a name. He been on, you know what I'm saying? He been on pay-per-view. Him and Canelo been had a situation at 160.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? So
it's old history.
Yeah, Al Heyman, he gonna give Charlo that fight first anyway, because Charlo been down with him for the longest, and Charlo, he's on his way out. He need that Canelo fight first anyway. It's only right. He been waiting first. It's an order, my nigga.
Big facts.
You don't jump the line, bro. The shit don't work like that, nigga. And then Benavidez, he's complaining. He's complaining about Canelo fighting Charlo, but Benavidez, he just wanted to fight Charlo. This whole time was saying Charlo name. So you mad because the two guys you wanted to fight, they fighting each other. And now you got to fight David Morrell. You said you would fight Morrell. No problem. We can get it and this and that. But now you dunking him, sign the contract. You holding up the fight. Benavidez, bitch ass, bro. He a pussy. The Mexican pussy, bro. He scared. For real. That nigga scared, bro. He ducking David Morrell. David Morrell Jr., he called out David Benavidez. Nigga, he called his ass out on the Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia undercard. He was the co-main event. He called him out to his face. And Benavidez, he didn't do nothing, nigga. He didn't want no smoke, nigga. Nigga, David Benavidez, he was hiding when David Morrell called him out. David Morrell, he said, I want Benavidez. He was like, where you at? You next. He said, Benavidez, you next. And Benavidez, he didn't do nothing. He didn't say shit. He ran. He ran away like Devin Haney, bro. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep it real. He's not a monster. Monsters don't run away. David Morrell, he from the streets of Cuba. Man, he grew up street fighting in the streets of Cuba. Fighting for free.
Thanks.
He did that shit for fun. You know what I'm saying? So he on that nigga, Cam. You feel me? That nigga running, bro. I thought we made the fight, Cam. We was celebrating, my nigga. And this bitch ass nigga ducked the fight, bro. Same thing Devin Haney did to us, bro. Duck Shakur, bro. Them niggas, bro. They fucked up, bro.
They on some crazy shit, man.
He want to fight Jaime Munguia. Munguia, bro. Trash, bro. Munguia, he ain't shit, bro. But you want to fight him. You looking for an easy fight. And you know that shit ain't going to happen, bro. Because Munguia, he on the zone. He fight on the zone, bro. So you try to cherry pick Munguia and you ducking David Morrell Jr. and you clout chasing Canelo. You clout chasing Canelo Alvarez. David Benavidez. You don't want to keep that same energy with David Morrell Jr., nigga.
And H.
What's up with it?
The thing is, I will say this. What make their situation different, like with Shakur and Devin versus David Morrell and Benavidez, is the fact that really, essentially, like you be saying, how niggas need to keep the same energy is really worse in David Benavidez Morrell's standpoint because of all the, the things that they were saying about the fight being scheduled and agreed upon and all this shit. And then you say you don't know about it. And now, you feel me, you do some shit like that. And David Morrell been on your neck every single day. And the world sees that. You feel me? Like, it was the world seen Shakur, like the world seen Devin ducking Shakur, but it wasn't as clear and cold cut as it is with David Morrell and Benavidez.
I got you, bro. And why you say it like that though?
Cause David Benavidez came out with the video about him not even knowing about the fight. And then he was saying that David Morrell David Morrell needs more fans. Like he was saying,
and they said they got the contract.
All the wrong dumbass shit.
They said we got the contract and we will fight him. What his dad said right here on this video. That's a fact. You know what I'm saying? Right here.
Okay, now let's just say somehow, if you wouldn't mind me making a suggestion, let's just say somehow the Canelo fight doesn't happen. Okay. On our show, David Morrell, he said that he'll take on whoever wins between Plant and Benavidez.
Yeah, no, I'm going to tell you something. We already have a contract. That's why I don't really care about Canelo right now, because we do have a contract. If he wants to fight, we'll definitely take that fight, no problem. That's the fight that everybody wants to see, but we have a...
Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying. And on top of that, like, David Morrell.
Bro, you heard that shit? He said he said we not even worried about Canelo because we have a contract with David Morrell. But why the fuck does he keep saying Canelo's name if you're not worried about Canelo?
And then on top of that, David Morrell, the way he responded, it was like you been personifying, bro. It was Terminator, Grim Reaper, like, bro, like, fuck you, nigga.
Hey, what you think about this? What you think about this? No, go ahead. Finish what you were saying, bro. I'm sorry.
He just came at that nigga, bro. It was like
You right about that.
It was
Yup.
like, bro, it was simple, bro. Like, fight me. I mean, you say you this caliber of boxer, and you say, feel me, you 27 fights, however many knockouts, what is it, 24, 25, whatever the case may be. Feel me? You've been at 168 for a minute. You had the belts in your hand and you gave them up.
He ducking somebody with 9 fights. And you know what I mean? David Benavidez, he got double the amount of fights of David Morrell. And he ducking them, right? You explain that to me, bro.
Shit, you can't explain that shit.
Yeah, he got double the amount of fights. Nigga got almost 30 fights, right?
You got double the amount of fights. But like I said, it's an even playing field. And people not talking about that. He has double the amount of fights. But Morrell has double the amount of title defenses. So you can say, you can't, like, to me, even if you fuck with David Benavidez, you have to acknowledge the fact that this isn't a Keyshawn Davis scenario. He's not 8-0. He's not a prospect. He's a world champion.
Facts. Mm-hmm.
So you can't feel me? You can't pull the. He only got 9 fights.
Who defended his title like
you feel me? 6 times. 6 times.
Like
double the amount of times as David Benavidez has defended any title he's had at 168.
He's been a better champion than Benavidez, bro, who defended his title way more times, way more title defenses.
No, he didn't have way more title defenses. He just didn't have the titles for that long, H. So that every time he got the belt, he got that bitch stripped.
Yeah, because he's not disciplined.
Exactly.
Yeah, so the first time he lost his belt, he got stripped for his world title because he failed a drug test. David Benavidez was using cocaine. He was using cocaine, bro. What's your thoughts on that, bro? Like, that shit is crazy. Cocaine is a hell of a drug, bro. We've seen cocaine ruin a lot of fighters, great fighters, bro. Pernell Whitaker, what's the name? Aaron Pryor. Aaron Pryor was on that shit. Sugar Ray Leonard got on that shit. Fucked them all up, bro. And he was on it. You know what I'm saying? So he got, a lot of issues outside the ring. Benavidez, bro.
Yeah.
And then he missed weight. He couldn't make 168. He's too big for the weight division. You know what I mean?
Yep, that's where the weight bully term come in. Where a lot of people be saying he a weight bully.
But he said he want to stay at 168 to get the big fights. Shit, you got a big fight on the table with David Morrell, a fight that everybody want to see. He don't want to do it, bro. And this is about legacy, man. That right there is a legacy fight. 2 undefeated fighters in a prime. Morrell and Benavidez, bro, which would be a great fight. But he don't want to do it. He would rather fight Munguia. Man, nobody talk about Munguia as one of the best. Nobody, bro. But you say you want to be the best, you want to fight the best, but you want to go fight Munguia. It's like, nigga, you going backwards. You going backwards, man. That don't even make sense. You trying to cherry pick Munguia because Munguia is an easy fight. That shit just looks bad. It looks really bad, bro.
Facts.
Like, nobody respect that. You made yourself look stupid. But you say you a monster, but you ducking David Morrell Jr. and he only got 9 fights. That makes Morrell, he looking like the monster now. He looking like the real monster now, bro. And I knew already he was the monster. I knew he was the best. I knew Benavidez didn't want that smoke, man. I've been talking about this shit for almost 2 years, bro. Almost 2 years on this topic. And this shit came true. I predicted that shit, bro.
Bro, niggas made that shit happen, bro. That nigga David Morrell, it was his delivery of his response, bro. Like, he just cut into that nigga, bro. Like, that ain't even about You feel me? The shit he was saying ain't even about trying to sell no fight, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
That
He
that
want
was
that shit bad, bro. I'm telling you, David Morrell, he want that fight bad than a motherfucker, bro. That's the only fight he want, right, Cam? What'd he say?
To me, bro, me personally, that nigga David Morrell will die for this fight, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
why you say that though? Speak on it.
Because, bro, like the way he came at that nigga, bro, like it was just different. It was profound. Like, you feel me?
Have you seen a call out like that?
Not in
like
a long
recently?
time. Not in a long time.
Dang, you ain't never seen no shit like that.
That's
the way
if you being honest, bro. That's one of the crazier call outs in boxing history, bro. You got to think about it. He cut deep into that nigga, bro, and it wasn't just him; it was the whole family. Like, fuck y'all niggas, bro. Fight.
Yeah,
that's exactly what that shit came out to, bro. Like,
damn. And Benavidez didn't say nothing.
And then
he
on
got
top
the
of that,
contract, and he don't want to fight, and he still don't want to fight. He said he want to fight Munguia. He's a pussy.
On top of that, he's been doing it every day since then. It's not like he stopped. It was the one post and that was it. That nigga been on you every day. This nigga posting memes and shit.
Facts. He on his ass. He on him. He putting pressure on him to make that fight.
Like Shakur was
trying to force him to fight.
Shakur wasn't even doing no shit like that. Shakur was
on that nigga though.
He was on that nigga. But no, I'm saying like this nigga posting gifs of the Grim Reaper and shit. Like
I know.
He doing some suspense shit.
I like that. He relentless. He on his ass. And Benavidez don't say shit like a bitch, like a pussy. But he was talking all that tough shit to Charlo, who was fighting at 160, nigga. And he was clout chasing Canelo. But he ain't said shit about Morrell. That nigga a pussy. Morrell said he the Mexican princess. And that nigga ain't said nothing back to him. And talked about his father. Your father, bruh. Bro, I remember when somebody talked about my father, bruh. When I was a kid, bruh. In school, elementary, in the middle of class, nigga said something about my daddy, bro. Nigga, I punched that nigga right in the head. Nigga, bam. Hit that nigga in the middle of class. Nigga, talk about my daddy, bro. Beat the fuck out that kid, bro. You don't let nobody talk about your daddy like that, bro. And you don't say shit, you bitch ass nigga. What the fuck? And then he don't say shit. He still ain't said nothing.
He talked about his brother, too.
But he talked all that shit about Canelo. He talked all that shit about Canelo, but you ain't said shit about Morrell, and you got a contract to fight him, bro. You bitch ass nigga. And Morrell got at you in front of the world, and he keep calling you out. And he called you out to your face, and you didn't get up in that ring. You was hiding on video, hiding. And he ran, nigga. That's some pussy ass shit, bro. He a bitch. Bitch ass nigga hated on black fighters, Benavidez. Bitch ass nigga, but you scared to fight Morrell though, bitch. He a pussy, bro. What we gotta do to make him fight, bro? What Morrell gotta do to make him fight? Come on, Cam. What we gotta do, bro? I thought we had to fight. That's what Samson said. That's what his promoter said. Remember, you told me that, cuz. That's what you told me. They gonna fight. They agree, H. We was celebrating.
Hey,
because it came from Samson. He the one that put it out there, right?
That's what happened. That's what happened.
But now, we ain't said I ain't agreed to nothing. But his dad said he got a contract. His own father said he got a contract for David Morrell. We do have a contract. He confirmed it, but he ain't seen nothing. Nigga ducking, and he talking about Munguia, and he say Morrell need more fans. What type of shit is that? What type of pussy ass shit is that, bro? Talking about fans. Morrell sold out 3 of his fights. He's a main event fighter, nigga. They put him on the undercard of Tank Davis. He was the co-main event. The same way Caleb Plant was the co-main event on Deontay Wilder's card, bro. When Caleb Plant fought against Darrell, and he fought against Caleb Plant right after that, right? On pay-per-view.
Yeah.
Okay, then. Crazy. This nigga clearly ducking like a motherfucker, bro. He's scared, bro. He's scared of a strong black fighter. He's scared of a southpaw, bro. He's scared of a strong black southpaw like Morrell, bro. Terrified, bro. Scared.
Never fought one, man.
And they be hating on black fighters. Benavidez and his daddy on that racist ass shit, bro. Bitch ass nigga, bro. On, you know, just like T.O. and his daddy, bro. On that bullshit, bro. They jealous of black fighters, nigga. Jealous of Morrell, bro. Point blank, period. Talking about Morrell ain't got no fans, but he sold out 3 of his fights. Sold out. He had over 2 million people watch his fights on Fox. He's a main event fighter. What is you talking about? He got a whole country behind him in Cuba, and he got all the African Americans supporting him in America. The fuck is you talking about?
Facts.
His people support him. He ain't got no fans, nigga. What you trying to say? Black fans don't support they fighters? We don't support Morrell? Bitch ass nigga. Racist motherfucker. David Morrell, he gonna knock out David Benavidez. He gonna knock his racist ass out. I promise you that, bro. For real.
Yeah, they gotta go on and make that fight, man.
We need that fight. And we still need Devin Haney and Shakur, bro. Nigga, I ain't gonna forget about Shakur, bro. Nigga, his birthday just passed. Shakur turned 26.
Damn, you got a fight tomorrow. Oh shit, it's a fight tonight, I guess.
On what? On Pro Box?
What is these dudes? It's for the WBC World Minimum Weight Championship.
Who fighting? What's that name? What's his name?
It's a 12-rounder. Pradabrisi.
Okay. Where they from, like Thailand or some shit?
Yeah, he 39-1.
Okay.
23 knockouts. Fighting a 20. He gonna win.
That's crazy, bro. Devin Haney, he out here ducking Shakur Stevenson, bro. Won't even give that man an opportunity, bro. Devin Haney announced it as Shakur's fight. He's staying at 135 at the man's fight, bro. And now he don't want to fight when it's time to fight. Bob Arum came out and said it. He about to offer you a fight with Shakur. And Devin Haney said, oh, we had a meeting with Bob and he didn't bring you up. You're not a part of that and this and that, which is a complete lie, bro. The man lied and deleted that tweet, bro. And then he deleted that, bro. Speak on that, bro. Come on, bro.
Some crazy shit, man. Nigga deleted that bitch because he knew he already knew that was cap before he tweeted it. So
why he put it out there? It's like that's crazy. Just happened.
Crazy, man.
Shakur deserve an opportunity, bro, to fight for the undisputed. Devin Haney told me that on my channel. He said, H Money. He said, I'll fight Shakur after Loma. If Shakur won it, he can get it. Okay, Shakur said he won it, bro. It's after Loma now. You beat Loma. You don't want to give Lomachenko a rematch. Fight Shakur. Instead, he calling out Regis Prograis, who's coming off a bullshit performance. What type of whole ass shit is that, bro? He want to fight Regis. Ain't nobody want to see that. Everybody want to see you fight Shakur. That's the fight everybody want to see. That's the big money fight. That's the pay-per-view fight right there.
Fact.
That's the Super Bowl of the lightweight division. When you talk about legacy, that's pound for pound versus pound for pound. Shakur Stevenson, he's undefeated. Regis Prograis, he got a loss. He should have 2 losses because Zorilla beat him. Shakur Stevenson, he's undefeated. He a 2-time champion, unified champion, 2 divisions. He's on the pound for pound list. That's a real legacy fight. He don't want to do that though. Instead, they run out the ring when they seen Shakur, bro. He won't even answer a question about Shakur. Bill Haney, He got mad at me for talking about Devin Haney versus Shakur. Devin Haney got mad at me for talking about that shit. Nigga, it's a great fight. That's the best fight in the best. We want to see who's the best, Devin Haney or Shakur. Devin Haney, you say you the best. Shakur, he say he the best. Let's find out. Let's make it happen. That's how you find out who's the best, Cam.
Facts. H.
What's up with it?
Do you think Brian Castano would look nice at 160?
I mean, it depends on who we fight against. You know what I mean? It depends on the competition. But right now, coming off a knockout loss to Charlo, he hasn't been in the ring ever since then. That nigga coming off a long ass layoff, nigga, like a motherfucker. When you think about
it, has been a minute.
Charlo knocked his ass out. So Jay, I don't, you know what I mean? He's a good fighter though, Cam. You know what I mean? I'm not going to underestimate him. He's a good fighter.
Like, I was just thinking about that shit. That shit, I mean, 160 division, pretty decent. I knew Adames was gonna do what he did though, man. He went to that body early, like a
breaking him down. He beat the shit out that man, bro. J-Rock put up a good fight though, man. He was putting hands on Adames at first. He wobbled him. He hurt him too.
He did.
Hell yeah, that was a hell of a fight, bro. That was entertaining. That was a great night of boxing. And Erickson Lubin had a great performance too. You know what I mean? He did really good.
Stop that nigga.
And Fernando Martinez looked sharp.
That nigga looked like a pit bull.
He a killer. Hey, so did you see that interview with Adrian Broner when he all drunk and shit? Did you see that shit?
I didn't get to see it.
But you heard about it?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that nigga fucked up like a motherfucker. Broner just being Broner, man. Like, I mean, but yeah, he was faded though. I'm surprised he did an interview like that. He don't give a fuck. He AB, like, you know what I mean? But shit, he's still gonna fight though. You know what I'm saying? Because that's how he make his money. Like, and people still gonna watch him. You know what I'm saying? Like, he got to get his shit together though, bro. Like, he ain't gonna be no real fighters like that, bro. If he doing shit like that, he ain't gonna be no, like, you know, disciplined fighter, bro, who train all the time, bro. But Adrian Broner going through a lot of shit.
Facts.
AB fucked up bad, bro. And then EJ, Errol Spence, he was like, man, whoever let him do an interview like that, they said that nigga fucked up. But, bro, like, AB a grown man. How you gonna stop AB from doing what he want to do, bro? AB don't listen. That nigga hard-headed, bro. He ain't gonna listen to nobody. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Motherfucker ain't gonna turn their back on AB, though. That's one thing, though. You know what I'm saying? But AB going through a lot of shit. Man, at one point, AB was supposed to be that. He was supposed to be the nigga. He was supposed to be that nigga, AB. They said he was the next Floyd Mayweather. Shit, that's what he said. Adrian Broner was a 4-division world champion, bro. Adrian Broner, bro. That's crazy, man. Like, his shit just went all the way downhill, bro. Went all the way down, bro. You think AB gonna take any real fights, or you think AB, like, what you think he gonna do?
I don't know, man. That's a good question.
This shit crazy, bro. Benavidez is a bitch. Benavidez is a duck, motherfucker. Bitch ass nigga. Feel me? They troll ass niggas. All type of trolls in this motherfucker. But yeah, man. Yeah, AB, bro. He looked kind of good in that last fight, though, bro. I don't know why. You know what I'm saying? Damn, bro. Like,
Nigga
that nigga
was
looked kind of good. He was letting his hands go. That nigga was putting on a show in that last fight, though.
that nigga had a 10-8 round with no knockdown. That shit was crazy.
AB was letting his hands go, bro. Maybe because the competition was weak. If he stepped it up in competition, I don't think he let his hands go like that. You know what I mean? Now, AB was another fighter that was lacking discipline. You know, he wasn't disciplined at all, Adrian Broner. Nigga liked to drink alcohol and shit, nigga. He was partying and shit. That nigga wanted to be a rapper. You know what I'm saying? This is boxing, bro. You can't play this shit. You got to take this shit serious. Adrian Broner did a lot of talking. He couldn't talk his way through that shit. This is boxing. You got to fight your way through this shit, nigga. That's what Mayweather told him. You know what I'm saying?
Big facts.
You got to fight your way through this shit, nigga. David Benavidez, he ducking David Morrell Jr. David Benavidez, he don't want no smoke, nigga. He a pussy. He a bitch. Nigga, David Benavidez and his racist fans, nigga. Y'all scared of David Morrell. Bitch ass nigga. Sign the contract, pussy. You bitch ass nigga. You duck ass niggas. Fuck wrong with you. You racist motherfuckers. Real talk, bruh. Bitch ass racist motherfuckers. They racist like a motherfucker, bruh. Y'all mad because Benavidez ducking you bitch ass niggas. Y'all some racist motherfuckers. Bitch ass racist motherfuckers, bruh. Hating on black fighters, bitch. Benavidez don't want no smoke, nigga. He a duck. Crackhead motherfucker. Fat motherfucker. Bitch ass nigga. Here he ducking David Morrell. He don't want no smoke, nigga. Fat motherfucker. Fat motherfucker don't want no smoke. Bitch ass racist motherfuckers. Hating on black fighters, bitch. Y'all scared, nigga. Y'all ducking. Bitch ass nigga. Yeah, them niggas scared.
What you think about that nigga Crawford earlier today? He said the greatest fight of my career was against Ricky Burns. What you think about that?
Say it again.
He said the greatest fight of his career was against Ricky Burns.
Terence Crawford said that?
Yep.
He said that because that's when he became a world champion. That's the first time he became a champion.
And he had to go over there and do it too.
Yup. But, you know, that's when he, you know, became a world champion. Nigga broke down crying when he won that belt, bro. That was his dream. That's like when a nigga get drafted to the NBA. Yo, you know what I mean?
Fact.
Your first, you know what I mean? Like that's his first championship.
That was his first that was his first like 5-star fighter on his list.
You know what I mean? So that's when he became a world champion. That's his dream. You know what I mean? That was always his dream to become a world champion. And that's what he did.
Facts.
Hell yeah, bro. You know what I mean? But I think his fight with Sean Porter, I think that might have been his best win. But even his fight with Gamboa, because Gamboa was undefeated at that time, bro. That was the fight of the year in 2014. That was the fight of the year. Terence Crawford and Gamboa, nigga, that was a great fight. Gamboa,
he came off a 3-month layoff too in that fight. Like he was fresh.
And 50 Cent made that fight, bro. You know what I mean? And 50 Cent and Webby, they made a bet. They bet on that fight. Nigga, Gamboa, he came to the ring with 50 Cent. Nigga, Terence Crawford, he came to the ring with Webby. You feel me? That shit was crazy. That shit was lit, that fight. Nigga, because Gamboa was the man, bro. Gamboa was a beast, bro. From Cuba, a killer at that time, bro. Nigga, Terence Crawford, nigga, like Gamboa, he was beating Terence Crawford at first. He won the first 4 rounds. He was too fast for Crawford. He was beating Terence Crawford to the punch. He was faster. You know what I mean? But Terence Crawford made his adjustments, and he started to beat the shit out of Gamboa. Nigga, he started to beat the fuck out of Gamboa. But Gamboa hurt that nigga in one of those rounds. Wobbled Terence Crawford. Because Crawford hurt him, and Crawford got reckless. And Gamboa caught him with a perfect shot, nigga, right on the chin. Caught that nigga. And Crawford was wobbled, bro. That shit was a war, bro. That shit was a great fight. So Crawford been in some great fights. His fight with Sean Porter was a great fight, but you know what kind of fucked it up is when Kenny Porter stopped the fight too early. And you know what I mean? The stoppage. That's what fucked it up.
What you think about the fight with Victor Pistol?
Victor Postall. That was a good fight too, because at that time Victor
was
Postall,
undefeated, 28.
Yeah, he was undefeated world champion. He just knocked out Lucas Matisse. Well, he made Lucas Matisse quit. You know what I'm saying? And that was one of Danny Garcia's best wins at that time. Lucas Matisse was a killer. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. You know what I'm saying? David Benavidez, he ducking David Morrell Jr. David Benavidez, man, he fat as fuck, bro. He ducking that smoke, bro. He be on that cocaine, bro. That's how he lost his belt in the first place. You know what I'm saying? He not a real fighter. He a pussy. He ducking that smoke. Bitch ass fat motherfucker. Racist piece of shit. You know what I mean? But hell yeah, Cam, I can't wait, killer. I can't wait, bro. That shit gonna be lit, bro. For real, for real. Hey, killer. That nigga Victor Postall, right? He was an Olympian. So that was a good fight, bro. He was tall as fuck. He was undefeated. He was in the prime of his career. Undefeated champion. Crawford dogged him out. He dropped him 4 times in that fight. Beat his ass. He didn't knock him out, but he beat the shit out that dude. That was like a flawless performance by Terence Crawford.
Facts. I see the score. The score was 2 judges had it 118-107, and the other judge had it 117-108.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that dude be dominating. See, like I said, Kenny Porter, he stopped the fight early. It kind of took away from the, you know what I mean? The fight. But that was a great fight with Sean Porter, bro. Now, that was a competitive fight. Even, Errol Spence, he was in a great fight with Sean Porter. They went to war. Sean Porter gave Errol Spence a tough-ass fight. But Errol Spence, he knocked down Sean Porter, knocked him down. He was able to get the victory. He did what he had to do. Errol Spence in the championship rounds, he turned it up, bro. He dropped Sean Porter with the knockdown. That was a beautiful knockdown. Errol Spence hit him with a short punch. Bam, short shot. Put him on his ass. So, that was a tough fight for EJ right there. I wonder if Crawford if Crawford would try to use some of that, some of that game plan that Sean Porter did. Will Crawford be able to do that? What Porter did to EJ? Porter landed a lot of punches on EJ in that fight, bro. He put hands on EJ. I wonder if Crawford could do it.
It's going to be some crazy shit for sure.
I wonder if Crawford, his style is different than Sean Porter, though, to be honest. You know what I mean? Is he willing to sit up in a danger zone with EJ like that in exchange? Like that, like Porter was. EJ gonna be throwing some hot shit coming back. EJ strong, bro. And he coming through with that jab, though. You know what I mean? He pumping the jab. He going to the body. He throw a lot of punches.
Punches and bunches, man.
Crawford coming, he got power. Crawford got the speed. Crawford got power. He got IQ. Man, that shit gonna be a great fight, man. I can't wait for that shit, bro.
Got 2 pound-for-pound fights 5 days apart, man.
Yeah, finally meeting up, bro. You know what I mean? That's what it's all about. Pound for pound versus pound for pound. Undefeated versus undefeated. The best fighting the best. Champion versus champion.
Facts.
It don't get no better than that. It don't get no better than Crawford and Spence. I mean, unless you David Morrell and Benavidez, unless you Devin Haney and Shakur, then you know what I mean? Those is great fights.
Fulton Inoue.
Yeah, that's another one. Another one. They gotta keep them coming though, bro. You know, that's what boxing is on fire right now. This one you gotta make the fights happen while the shit is popping. This shit is popping right now. Get that shit popping.
Thanks.
Don't wait. Don't wait. Shakur, he ready to be in a super fight. He see Crawford and EJ, nigga. He told Devin Haney, nigga, let's fight, bro. He want to be a part of some legacy. He want to be in a big fight. He want his opportunity, bro. And they won't give it to him. That's a damn shame, bro. But you said you will fight him for everything, right, Devin Haney? That's what you told Shakur. You said when we fight, we gonna fight for everything. Shit, you can fight him right now for undisputed for every belt. Nah, you don't want to give him opportunity, huh? Because you know that nigga tough. You know that nigga could beat you. He could beat you. Oh, there he go. The one and only Big Butch. The one and only Butch Cassidy, my dog. What's up with you?
We saying H. What's good, man?
Man, we cooking, man.
What's the word, my boy?
There he go.
We saying Cam. We saying Childress.
What you mean? What we saying? What we talking about, man? What
We
you
saying.
hear? What you hear?
We say. I heard you. I've been hearing H. You get me? I've been hearing Cam. You know what I'm saying, fam? What you saying, blood? Anyway, he's gonna spark your boy right out, fam. You're gonna pay me over that bread.
All I said was the fight coming, boy.
Yeah, and you know it's
that's
coming.
what you think.
You know it's coming.
Though.
Anyway, he gonna give
masterclass performance coming.
He gonna give Fulton another Philly cheesesteak to take on that plane. He gonna give him a Japanese cheesesteak. I'm telling you, he ain't gonna feel that.
We're gonna be eating cat and dog and all that shit.
He ain't gonna be looking. He ain't gonna make Inoue like. Inoue gonna make him look like this slick black fire, man. Trust me, he gonna knock him the fuck out. I'm telling you, never felt this. He's never felt this power. Do you see what he did to Rodriguez? Did you see what he did to Rodriguez? Did you see what he did to Maloney, Paul Butler, all these guys, man? He taking these guys.
And none of them niggas got the skills that.
And I understand that. I understand that. But I see Fulton getting hit up on the side of his head by Figueroa, Angeli Leao. Even Roman was landing sneaky shots in there, man. He's not ready for someone like Inoue's level, man. Inoue's been on top of the game for about 10 years now, man. Obviously, it might be a bit of a brick that Fulton can't chew, man. So you get me. I respect Fulton as a fighter, though. He is a great fighter. Don't fault me on that. But
he the one who made this fight, so you gotta respect it.
No, they both made it. Without those two signatures, this fight wouldn't get made.
Fulton pushed the initiative on it.
Fair enough. Because obviously he doesn't want some little guy coming from some lower weight class to fucking come and you know what I'm saying? Trying to call him up.
You feel me? Because you feel me? Inoue could have just went and dispatched Tapalez real quick, and they could have fought for undisputed. But they was like, no, fuck that.
I want to get that paid.
MJ had the belts and lost them. So
he said, I want to get that. He said, I want to get that bag of money. I want to get that bag of money. Go over to Japan quickly. That same that Tony Harrison did. Go over to Australia, make that bag of money. Come back to the ends, man.
It ain't the same thing with Tony though.
Of course, it's not.
This shit a lot bigger. A lot more shit on the line.
Yeah, Childress, you're gonna regret that, boy. You're gonna regret that. Right. Trust me, you've been watching boxing long enough. I'm assuming. Yeah, I'm assuming. So you should know what Inoue presents. You understand.
Of course, I understand. The nigga got 15 title defenses, but he's an undisputed champion. I understand everything that nigga brings to the table.
So you think Fulton's just gonna go over there and just outbox him and come back to the America? Is that what you think?
No, I think that this gonna be a great fight, and
he's gonna inflict pain and damage. He's gonna inflict pain. He's gonna inflict pain and damage onto Fulton. It's just a bad matchup for me, in my opinion.
To me, I think it's a styles matchup, and whoever inflicts their styles first is gonna win the fight. But I also think that I want to see Inoue's defense in the fight because he is slightly, like I said, that 3.5 inch reach, 4 inch reach, that's a motherfucker, bro. When you fighting a nigga, feel me, really, like I don't
No,
know.
that's not it, man. That's not it, man. Anyway, he gonna break it. He gonna break the pocket. He has to get inside of Fulton. He gonna break Fulton down. Let the pocket
I don't
collapse.
see him breaking him down though. That's
Yes, yes, he's going to break him down. That's what I'm saying to you.
He gonna try to break him down.
If Inoue doesn't break him down, then what offense does that leave for Fulton to try and comprehend? Like, what does that leave Fulton for? Because Fulton's not an offensive minded guy. You know what I'm saying to you? He's not a front forward kind of fighter. You know what I'm saying to you? So if Inoue doesn't break him down, he's going to be on the verge of breaking him down, or Fulton's going to be losing on the scorecards, in my opinion. Because I don't see what's Fulton going to do. Can you explain that to me?
Fulton has multiple different fighting styles. We've seen that. We know Fulton can fight off the ropes. We know that Fulton, it's a lot of things that Fulton has in his bag. And we know that Fulton is a great counter puncher. So you can't just, obviously this is the elite of the elite. So the mile of error is very, very slim. So for me, I think in essence, both fighters gonna try to establish their game plans and shit. But like I said, the error, the window for error is so slim, nigga. Like you can't. It's gonna be one of them type fights. The same shit with Terence Spence, bro. That's what's crazy about it.
I don't really know. I think Inoue is gonna expose some holes in Fulton's game. I don't know if Fulton's gonna expose some holes in Inoue's game. You know what I'm saying to you? Because I don't think he has the attributes to exploit that. You know what I'm saying? Fulton doesn't really punch hard. You know what I'm saying? He's not a front forward kind of guy. You know what I'm saying? I want to see. He's a boxer. You know what I'm saying? He's a boxer.
He's a great counter puncher, though.
Great counter puncher. So I want to see if that frustrates Inoue's timing and rhythm. I want to see if it's gonna. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I want to see how it.
Because if that's a thing, the later rounds is gonna be interesting because I know Enna was gonna have some type of adjustment. I know both fighters is gonna have to make a lot of adjustments.
If Fulton can't handle that power, he's going out. He's going out in 4 or 5 rounds, man. If you can't handle that power from the bell getting off or from the off goal, you know what I'm saying?
4 or 5 rounds, you crazy, but
no. If you can't handle that power, then it's game over.
I ain't gonna happen.
As soon as you taste that glove, that power from Inoue, you know what I'm saying? If you can't firm that, then you're done. It's as simple as that.
That's not gonna happen, but
no, I don't think it'll happen. I'm saying if he respects Inoue's power, you know what I'm saying? If you can't handle that power, then it's done. That's what I'm saying. Then it's done.
I want to see what Inoue chin is like, because
his chin is great. You got a great chin.
No, I know that, but I'm saying he's still moving up in weight.
No, this moving up. Please, man. Fulton don't punch harder than Nonito Donaire, man. I don't care what you're talking about, man. Don't punch harder than that guy. So we already know. And Nonito Donaire, he can go up to 126. You know what I'm saying?
But you're talking about first of all, you're talking about a one-on-one fighter, and he didn't fight him in his prime.
So just because he wasn't in his prime, Foreman wasn't in his prime. That nigga still punch hard. Triple G not in his prime. That nigga still punch hard. You know what I'm saying?
But they don't punch as hard as they did in their prime.
Nah. See, Wilder still punches that same. That power's still the exact same, but he ain't in his prime. You know what I'm saying? That bullshit. Come on, chill, just man.
No, what I'm saying, but Wilder and Triple G have different levels of power. Could you say that?
Yeah, they got different levels of power, but we already know the power is still there. The power is still there. If Pacquiao was to come out of retirement, he still got that power there. You know what I'm saying to you? You know he's putting him to sleep anyway, man. And Crawford gonna put Spence into the ground. You're gonna put him in that dirt bag. And anyone wants to put that money up, man, come find me, man. Got that bread, nigga. Got that bread. Come find me.
It's coming, man. We gonna see.
Anybody that wants to bet me on the Spence and Crawford, you can come and find me. I got British pounds, mate. British pounds, mate. I want some of that fucking dollars, even though it ain't the same shit. I want some of it. I want some of every money. I want American money. I want Caribbean money. I want Asian money. I want African money. I want my own British pounds. We want it all, baby. What else we got going on in this world of boxing?
What you think about the fights this weekend?
We got what's my man's name, man? And is it Jared Anderson?
Yeah, big baby.
Yeah.
Charles Martin.
Okay, yeah. He should destroy Charles Martin. He should put Charles Martin back in another coma. You know what I'm saying to you? I don't know if Charles Martin came off the couch. I don't know if Charles Martin came off the couch and he's gonna look like he had some bag of chips and some cokes and shit, or he looking like he's, you know what I'm saying, looking like he's on job, looking like he's gonna be the upset, upset the apple cart. You know what I'm saying? I think he should destroy Jared Anderson though. No, sorry, I think Jared Anderson should destroy him though.
You got that fight going under 5 rounds?
Yeah, Jared Anderson should clean him in 3 to 4 rounds.
He get him out of there in 3 to 4 rounds. That's crazy.
Yeah, man. Listen, Charles Martin, I don't know where he's been. I don't know if he's in shape right now. I have no idea. I'm just going off what I saw of him last. You know what I'm saying to you? And he did look a bit impressive against Ortiz, but that was an old, out of prime Ortiz, like you like to say. You know what I'm saying? Ortiz about 55 years old, but he's still looking all right. He was giving Ortiz some problems, but then he just got caught with some shit from the better guy. You know what I'm saying? Timing, accuracy from Ortiz just destroyed Martin. But that should be a good fight, him and Jared Anderson. Now it will give us a stepping stone as into where Jared Anderson is.
Right.
Because that is the best guy that he's got on his resume once he defeats Charles Martin. That's a former champion, whether we like it or not.
Yeah, former IBF champion, man.
Yeah, and then we got Franchon Cruz against Savannah Marshall. I like that fight. That's a good fight. I think Franchon Cruz will get the job done. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, see the underdog too, plus 300.
Who, Franchon Cruz?
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Savannah Marshall, a heavy favorite.
Yeah, I might have to put something. I might have to put something. A little change.
You think? Well, I think I do like her skills. I wonder she gonna have to keep.
Who's speaking of? Franchon Cruz?
Yeah, I like her.
But she just loads up with one punch, man. She got one big right hook that she just loves to load up on, man. I don't like it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because you can't do that with Savannah Marshall. She dropped motherfuckers and gave hoes out of there. She got power.
Yeah, and this might be the get back fight for her as well on the pathway to another.
Yeah, she undisputed, man.
I might have to reverse my pick. I'm gonna have to reverse my pick, you know. Shit.
She undisputed, man.
And let me give you another one. What did you watch that Ioka and Joshua Franco fight?
Yeah, I took Ioka.
Oh, fuck you know. I'm saying so did I, but you fucking done it again. Now what the fuck, man?
I was talking to H about that shit because feel me, he came in overweight. I'm like, last nigga to do that was Laura, and Laura got his ass beat. So I gotta go Ioka.
Yeah, man. Yeah, boy. I had Ioka getting that win. Yeah.
They just tried to make that shit close as hell for no reason, bro.
Nah, that was nice. Still, I can't lie. So you cashed out on that one.
Yeah, I took his decision. Plus 160.
Yeah. See, I had an idea that Ioka would win the rematch.
Yeah. On that,
he's just better fight. He's better overall fight.
Yeah, he a warrior, bro. The nigga gave up his belts for that fight. That's some whole ass shit. He gonna come in overweight, bro.
Well, Franco. Well, he retired now anyway. So
yeah, he retired and shit at 27. That's crazy, bro. That nigga put that nigga to retirement.
No, people need to understand, fam, that mental, when it comes to that mental health in boxing, fam, it's a serious thing, you know. Or you see all these guys flip out and that. You got Ryan Garcia. Listen, everyone's. That's what I'm saying to you. If you see all these guys, yeah, all the, like every boxer, I can name you over 50 boxers that we know personally that they've gone through stuff. You know what I'm saying to you? There's no excellent road in this thing. You know what I'm saying? Like H was talking about Jared Anderson's documentary. You know what I'm saying? That showed you a little bit about him. You know what I'm saying? Like I didn't even know that personal side of Jared Anderson. You know what I'm saying? You got guys like him. You got guys like Teofimo Lopez. You got guys like Tank's going through his bits and pieces right now. You got guys like who else? You got guys like Shakur. Shakur just had, I think he had a baby, or I think he had a baby. It was his birthday. I'm not too sure. One of the two the other day. Who else, man? You got guys just going through. Look at, oh my God, look at Adrian Broner. Jesus Christ. You let this, Jesus. What? What? Who allowed? Obviously, he's a grown man. You can't tell a grown man what to do, but who are the people around him? Who's making him? Who's giving him this type of advice? Who's trying to show him the right path? Like, you know what I'm saying, fam? That's crazy. That guy was flat out finished drunk out his head. Embarrassing.
Nigga was busted.
And he was with another little fighter that I like to watch. Now, when I say little, I'm saying he's a decent prospect. You know what I'm saying to you? I want to see where he goes in his career. But if he starts hanging around with that type of shit, then he's done. You know that Bang Williams?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like
he
that.
A dog. He a dog. I like him.
That's what I'm saying. But he's hanging around with the fucking Adrian Broner talking about, oh, well, whatever we do after we wake up and train. No, bro. I don't know. No. That's what I'm saying to you. That's not how it should be going. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, man, everyone goes through their demons and that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's facts.
And then you got Andy Ruiz and Wilder.
Andy Ruiz want that shit 50-50.
Yeah,
hey, Wilder, Deontay Wilder called out Andy Ruiz. He want that smoke with him. You seen that video when he called him up?
He's holding that drink. He's like, hey, Andy. Hey, Andy. You better take the fight, man.
He was on him though. Wilder was on his ass though.
No, but Andy, listen. Andy ain't no
Andy
bitch,
said,
Andy responded.
He said they just want 50-50. Everything is signed and wanted. Like they want that shit. Make it 50-50.
Andy's a former unified heavyweight champion, bro.
You feel me? That's what I'm saying. That's why
he beat Anthony Joshua. He got a better win than Deontay Wilder does. He the first man to beat Joshua.
50-50 level.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't.
He does have a better win than Wilder, though. A better win. He beat Anthony Joshua, bro. Okay, he was a unified heavyweight champion.
Incorrect.
Two-time unified heavyweight champion. But Wilder did beat Luis Ortiz. And some people think Luis Ortiz could beat Joshua.
Yeah, but incorrect, though. Yeah, the better win is Anthony Joshua. Yeah, that is the better win. That's incorrect.
You think that's a better win than Luis Ortiz?
Yeah. Because he gave.
Who would win between Luis Ortiz and Anthony Joshua, though?
I would have went with Luis. I would have went with King Kong Ortiz. You know, if before the first Wilder fight where he was beating Wilder, I would have went with Ortiz. Or those times, I would have went with Ortiz before the first Wilder and Ortiz fight. I would have went with Ortiz to beat AJ because the style, the Cuban footwork, he's southpaw. You know what I'm saying? AJ would have had mad problems. He had problems with Ruiz. You get me? Even though Ruiz is far quicker hands. Better lateral movement, those type of things. I would have still went with King Kong Ortiz because it's just that right hand that he couldn't get through. It's that right hand he couldn't control against Wilder. He just couldn't stand up to that right hand. He was beating the shit out of Wilder until he just got caught with that right hand. So I think he would have been giving AJ a boxing lesson. You know what I'm saying to you? Because those two guys are, well, AJ's changed up his style for some fucking reason I don't know. But them two guys turned into box. Well, Luis or King Kong Ortiz is a boxer first. You know what I'm saying to you? AJ turned into a boxer first now. So them two, it would have been a technical battle in my opinion. A little scrap would have broke out somewhere in maybe the championship round, maybe the 9th to 11th round. But I would have gave it to King Kong Ortiz.
So what about Deontay Wilder versus Anthony Joshua? Who you think gonna win that fight?
See, that's what I'm saying. That's a 50-50 55. I have no idea. Whoever lands first, whoever lands first is dead. Whoever lands first, that person.
You think Joshua's like that though? You think Joshua's a great fighter? He's a great champion. Would you say so?
I wouldn't say he's a great champion. I would say he was a good champion. You know what I'm saying? He was a good champion, a very good champion. He wasn't a great fighter, a great champion. Great champions don't toss other people's belongings over the ring.
I mean, what about him as a fighter though? What he did inside the ring?
Yeah, he threw that guy's belts inside the ring, right? He was inside the ring and he threw them.
I mean, like as a fighter though, like what you think about his career, like his wins and like his losses and shit like that. His resume, his wins and his losses.
It's solid. It's just that he couldn't. It's solid. It's just that he couldn't get over the hump in the signature fights. This is what I'm saying to you. The signature fights, he couldn't get over the hump. Now he just becomes an ordinary heavyweight. You know what I'm saying? You can't mention him up there.
But he hasn't even got to the Fury fights or the Wilder fights. So people thought the signature fight for AJ was Wilder, and he never got the Wilder fight. He lost before he got to Wilder or Fury.
That's still a signature fight though in their careers. You know what I'm saying? I think that fight will happen. Wilder and AJ. I think he needs to take that. I think he needs to take that win because the only guy to defeat Wilder was Tyson Fury. You know what I'm saying to you? So he could be the second guy to dethrone Wilder. You know what I'm saying? When I say dethrone, Wilder still has a great case in the division to be the best. You know what I'm saying? We still in the segment there against Andy Ruiz, Usyk. If like I said, if he beats AJ, I don't care. If he beats AJ and I don't know Usyk and Fury can't get on or whatnot, I want to see Wilder and Fury again because I know that's going to be an exciting fight. Maybe not many people want to see that, but I want to see it. Because you know you're always going to get a great scrap. You're always going to get a great scrap from those two guys.
I got you.
But I respect AJ. I respect AJ's career. I respect his career. I respect the decent wins that he has in his resume. But when it comes to the signature fights, like he should have at least got one win over Usyk. At least one win over Usyk. You know what I'm saying to you? One win at least. And he should have never lost to Andy Ruiz the first time. Maybe it was just lack of concentration. Maybe it was the environment. Maybe he was too.
Sound like excuses, Butch. You coming up with excuses while he lost. He got his ass beat, bro. He got fucked up. He got hurt, bro. He got hit with a good shot. That's what happens. You know what I mean? Because he dropped Andy Ruiz. And when he dropped him, like he tried to rush him, he tried to attack him, and he got wild and reckless. He didn't use his defense or skills. He just ran in there. He left himself wide open, and Andy Ruiz landed a big shot. Boom, hurt him. And then Ruiz jumped on him, and he finished him. Made him quit. He damn near quit in that fight, bro. And that was embarrassing, that loss to Andy Ruiz, bro. That wasn't supposed to happen. Andy Ruiz was a last-minute replacement. He wasn't even supposed to fight Andy. He was supposed to fight, what's his name, Gerald Miller, Big Baby, the first Big Baby. And then he pulled out of the fight, and they was trying to get a whole bunch of replacements, and they got Andy Ruiz. He was like the last dude they wanted to get. Nobody, come on, man. And then shit, bro. Ruiz was fat as hell, bro. Like he looked like Butterbean, bro. Like nobody knew who he was. Like, bro, it was like a cherry pick. Like he cherry picked Andy, and Andy knocked him out. It was like Buster Douglas. I couldn't believe that, bro. I ain't gonna lie. When I seen that fight, I couldn't believe that shit, bro.
Don't lie. It's skewed your opinion on AJ. It's skewed your opinion. You was like, who the fuck's this blown up, overrated English heavyweight? Right? I know that's what you was thinking.
That was his first fight in America. I think, when he came to America, that was supposed to be his coming out party. Everybody was saying AJ's the best. He's this and he's that. And then that was supposed to be his coming out party in America. And instead he got knocked out. Like, it was so embarrassing, bro. And that shit went viral, bro. Everybody seen this big old fat dude knock out this guy with all the muscles, bro. Who was way bigger than him, bro. AJ was looking like a bodybuilder. This nigga Andy Ruiz looked like, bro, just bro. You didn't know who the fuck he was, bro. Like this
That's what
fat
I'm saying,
motherfucker.
fam. Like that guy, Andy Ruiz, out of shape, fam. That guy 6'2". Like, you get me? You're big, 6'6". You're shaped like fucking Sabretooth. You're shaped like Sabretooth from X-Men, fam. You should be destroying that guy. You know what I'm saying to you? 6'6", 80-inch reach. You should be beating the shit out of that guy, man. I don't understand. This is what I said. It's not excuses that I was mentioning. I was just trying to fathom and think of some type of way that he could have made. He could have allowed that to happen. That's what I was trying to make you understand. Because he shouldn't have let no fucking Andy Ruiz put hands and feet on it. He put hands and feet on that guy.
Yeah, he did. But he came back in the rematch and beat him though, bro.
No,
So
not
we
good
got to
enough.
give him credit
Not
for
good
that,
enough.
bro.
No, not good enough. You gave Andy Ruiz everything that he wanted. You gave he didn't give a fuck about that rematch. He already beat you. He already done the unthinkable.
AJ came back and beat him in a rematch though,
Yeah,
bro.
but he already done the unthinkable. He already
So
beat all
why
the.
he don't
He already
do a
defied
third
all the
fight
odds.
with Andy? Why Andy and AJ can't do a third fight, a rubber
That's a
match?
great fucking question. That's a fucking great question. I have no idea.
You think that would be bigger than a fight with Wilder if he fight AJ?
Oh
He
no
get
no
more
no
money.
no 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 no! It wouldn't. No, it wouldn't.
Yes, it
No, it
would
wouldn't.
because they got history. This is the last fight, the rubber match.
They got
That's just
history.
like Fury and
Wilder ain't got no
Wilder.
history. No
No,
history.
I'm saying, no, I said AJ and Andy. That rematch right there for Andy, right? Say if Andy fight Wilder right now, or if he could fight AJ for a third time for Andy Ruiz. What's a bigger fight, the third fight with AJ or a fight with Wilder?
Fight Wilder.
Why?
Because that's someone we haven't seen him fight. That's a new dawn. As in when I say new dawn, that's a new storyline. You get me? And it will be more marketable over here in America. Come on, man. The bigger fight is Andy and Wilder, man. Come on, man. The bigger fight
I think
is Wilder.
nah,
The bigger fight is Wilder and
because
AJ.
AJ is a cash cow, bro. AJ get
So is
way more
Wilder.
money than Wilder. He make
So is
way more
Wilder.
money than Wilder, bro.
So is
And
Wilder.
you know how much money Andy Ruiz made? 15 million fighting Anthony Joshua in that rematch, bro. 15.
He can make that again. He can make that again.
How much money do you think Wilder got in his last fight?
Against Hellenius?
Yeah.
Most probably like 5 million.
Wilder. What? So how much money do you think Wilder and Andy Ruiz gonna be getting?
That's what I'm saying. They're gonna get at least. They already said they want this amount at least. Get me. If they don't get that, then it's not happening. They should get. They want. Wilder. Andrew Ruiz wants the 20. You know what I'm saying? He wants all 15, 20 and shit. Wilder wants 20 and shit, 20, 25 or something like that. You know what I'm saying? So
they said Andy won a 50-50 split.
Exactly.
With Wilder, and Wilder's trying to lowball him. Why Wilder's trying to lowball him, bro? Give Andy 50-50. He was a unified heavyweight champion. He beat Anthony Joshua. Why Wilder's trying to be selfish, bro? He's trying to lowball Andy like he's nothing. And he beat Luis Ortiz, who was Wilder's best win too after that.
No, I know why.
Come on, bro.
I understand why they're trying to lowball Andy Ruiz, but nah, you don't do that. You don't do that. You just pay the man. You know what I'm saying? Pay the guys, get the fights.
Yeah, pay the man, bro. That's fucked
This
up.
This is. I've been saying this for a long H.
That's why you fight AJ. He gonna make more money. Wilder trying to lowball him.
But the better win.
He said 30% for a unified champion. Come on, bro.
But the better win would be Wilder for Andy Ruiz. The better win would be Wilder for you get me. The better win would be Wilder. Because Wilder's coming off beating Hellenius. What? No, Wilder's coming off beating Hellenius. AJ's coming off beating Franklin. Who the fuck is that?
They just beat what's his name?
Yeah, Franklin. Yeah,
what's his name? Jermaine Franklin.
What's his name? We know who Wilder beat. Wilder beat Hellenius. Hellenius, in my opinion, has got a better resume and he's a better fighter than Jermaine Franklin in this time.
But Jermaine Franklin was younger, bro. Hellenius only got knocked out in one round, bro. That dude even put up a fight, bro. And then it was his sparring partner, bro.
Yeah, but AJ should not be going 12 with someone over. Bro. No, AJ shouldn't be going 12 with someone over Jermaine Franklin. Yeah, Wilder did what he was meant to do. Knock that guy out in the first round.
I can't say nothing about that.
No, Wilder
I can't say nothing about that. You said what?
Wilder did.
No, Franklin was a good fighter.
Huh?
Franklin is a good fighter, bro.
He's good enough.
You don't think Franklin's a good fighter? He gave Dylan White a good fight. Some people thought he beat Dylan White in that fight.
No, so did I. But I'm saying that he's on Dylan White's level. He's on that level. He shouldn't be going 12 rounds with AJ. AJ should be killing that guy, taking him out of it. I'm tired of AJ dilly
Some
dally
people saying
and messing
Dylan
about.
White
Really
was
smooth
gonna
guy.
beat Wilder. You had people out here saying Dylan White was gonna beat Wilder and shit, and Wilder was ducking Dylan White for years.
No.
You don't believe that?
Nah.
Okay, I got you. Boy, the shit, that's what they were saying.
No, I know they were
That's
saying
what
that.
Dylan White was telling Mauricio Suleiman. He was like, "Oh, why you do this? Why you do?" You remember that when
Of
Dylan
course.
White told that?
Yeah, Dylan White hates Suleiman. He hates him.
Man, hey, you seen old boy ran up on Dylan White? What's his name?
Yeah.
Bacoli?
Bacoli, yeah. Oh, you want to fight?
He was on that nigga. Huh?
He's like, you want to
He
fight?
was on his ass.
Come, let me fight.
Dylan White didn't want no smoke. It looked like.
Nah. Dylan White told him, can't stairs. He said, can't stairs. Can't
But
stairs.
he talking about making a real fight though, bro.
Nah.
He want to
man.
make a fight, bro. They not street fighters. This is boxing, bro.
You're talking to Dylan White, fam.
Bro.
You're talking to Dylan White. Dylan White's mad, man. He don't care about none of that. He's from the ends.
Oh,
That's
this
what I'm
is
saying.
boxing though, bro.
I understand that. I want to do it the adult way.
Yeah.
I want to do it that. I want to do it the
People ain't trying to go to jail, bro. They got families and kids.
That nigga was a dad. That nigga was a dad when he was 13 years old.
But Dylan White is not a gangster though, bro. We seen what Tyson Fury did with him. He trying to act like he tough. He ducking Bacoli. It looked like, bro. It looked like he don't want no smoke though. Bacoli was on him though. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, Bacoli was on. I was like, damn.
That's a tough African. That's a tough African man.
Yeah, he ain't want that smoke. I'm like,
so you want to fight? Come, you bitch. Come. Let's fight.
Hey.
Like
that nigga was going crazy, bro. And Dylan White was like, "Come on, this and that." This nigga like, man, I'm trying to get you in the ring, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, listen,
I come to the ring.
Yeah, I think he might beat Dylan White though, bro. That dude looked like he bigger than Dylan White.
That's a great fact. These are the facts I want. That's what I'm talking about. These are great facts.
Yeah.
That's a great fact. We know what Bacoli done to Yoka. You know what I'm saying? We know what Dylan White brings.
Yeah.
I even lean towards Bacoli beating Dylan White. You know what I'm saying? He's bigger. He beat him
too.
He's fresher. He's looked better in the last recent fights. He beat Tony Yoka, the gold medalist. Beat the shit.
Didn't Yoka lose to somebody else after that too?
Yeah. He lost again. I'm not too sure to who though, but he lost again.
Hell yeah. Hey, what happened in the cruiserweight division? Didn't one of them UK fighters lose?
Oh yeah. No, Okolie lost.
Which one?
Okolie lost his belt to Chris Billiam-Smith, and then Chris Billiam-Smith got the belt now. Richie Riakpo, we already beat Chris Billiam-Smith. We already beat that guy, so we're gonna beat him again to get the WBC belt. Then once we get the WBC belt and bring it back to South London, we're gonna go and fight Opotea. We're gonna go take that belt to New Zealand, or if he wants to come over.
About that one,
yeah.
I
do.
I know what's up with him.
I know.
You know what's up with him though. The southpaw.
I know. Yeah, that nigga that got his jaw broken will break it again.
Breedis was a great champion though.
He's a great champion.
He was the number one cruiserweight at that time, bro. He was the underdog, I believe.
No. There was nothing wrong with there was nothing wrong with Breidis. Breidis has been a great champion, great advocate for the division for a very long time now. But Richie Riakpo is coming to midnight train. He's coming to take over. Richie Riakpo, he hits harder than Breidis. He hits hard. You shoot into that Polish nigga. You shoot into that Polish guy. Destroyed him. We already beat up Chris Billiam-Smith. We beat him. We didn't beat him up. But we gave him a boxing lesson. You know what I'm saying to you? It was a hard, tough fight, tough fought fight. You know what I'm saying to you? He's been through adversity. You know what I'm saying to you? We're ready for Opotea. We saw Opotea go through adversity. We've broken
Opotea is a monster, bro. He's a killer, bro. That dude is to me, he's the best at the cruiserweight division. I'm taking 100%. Him over everybody, bro. He 100%, proved it already.
Yes. He's got the better wins. Yes. He's the champion right now.
Hey, your boy tough though. I like the guy you talking about. So he gonna get a rematch with the dude. He gonna fight for the world title. It's gonna be a rematch.
It's either Chris Billiam-Smith or it's Opatea next. One of the two. No, nothing else. Nothing else. Because the IBF have ordered the IBF.
That's your fighter right there.
Yeah,
that's your fighter.
Yes.
All right. So I'm gonna ask you. Now, tell me all your fighters right now. Then. So you got Richard Riakpo, right? You Conor Ben, that's your fighter. You still rocking with him?
No, he's inactive. He's inactive. Richie, he's inactive.
Hey, I heard Conor Ben said he was innocent. Like, so he got a new team and saying that he innocent. Is that true? Do you believe him?
You know, keep
it real. Keep it G with me, because you know you my boy. You believe him?
That's right. This I said I keep it G, man. No, I already know that he 99% for sure took some steroids or you know it was. I don't know if what I do know that he took steroids. Not as I do know. I think I'm 100% sure in my opinion, my subjective opinion, that yes, he took some roids.
Okay.
You get me? But I'm saying I don't. I'm just uneven. If he knew about it,
But
or
we've
when I
seen
say
fighters do it in the past, though, right? Like we've seen
yeah.
Roy Jones take it, and Roy Jones, like people still, consider him a great fighter. Whatever it was, like Canelo, failed drug test.
But H, you see what you see here. What overwrites? When I say overwrites, when you say people still Roy Jones, great fight, Canelo Alvarez, but that's what I'm saying. We're gonna remember those guys for what they did. You know what I'm saying to you? Because they gave us the fights and they got great achievements and they got great wins in their career. That's what I'm saying to you. If Conor Ben wants to come out, destroy Boots, fight Virgil, beat him, or has a tough fight with him, fights Furman, and then goes up to 154, fights the best there, gets a couple wins there, people are going to forget about this little blip in his career. This is what I'm saying to you. Winning cures everything. That's what I'm trying to make you understand. Winning cures everything, because if he becomes a unified champion or he beats a couple relative guys, you know what I'm saying, all that just gets pushed to the side. The same with Roy Jones. Roy Jones went up to fucking heavyweight. He's faced all the best. He gave us what he wanted to. He gave us, you know what I'm saying, Joe Calzaghe's, James Toney's, all those guys. Come on, man.
And Tarver, how you forget about Antonio Tarver, bro?
Antonio Tarver. This is what I'm saying to you.
He was a killer, Antonio Tarver. He knocked out Roy Jones, bro. Put him to sleep.
Yes.
He beat him 2 times. He the first person to really beat him, because Roy Jones had a loss before because of disqualification.
Disqualification.
With Montel Griffin.
Yes.
But he was giving Roy Jones a tough fight. But Roy Jones
was
about to knock him out.
Yeah, Montel Griffin was giving him what?
Yeah, and then Roy came back and Roy hurt him, and he was about to take a knee. And when Roy hurt him, Roy jumped on him and hit him when he was down. But it looked like Roy was gonna win the fight anyway. He looked like he was coming back, but he got disqualified. But anyway, that was his first tough fight with Montel. But Tarver, the first time he fought Tarver, bro, Tarver really beat him, bro, and they robbed Tarver. They robbed him in that first fight. The first fight with Tarver and Roy Jones, that was one of the biggest robberies ever. That's why he had to do a rematch with Tarver, because the first fight, bro, Tarver got robbed. They gave it to Roy Jones, but bro, everybody know Tarver won that fight. And Roy, he had to give Tarver a rematch because it was controversy. That's why I said Devin Haney, he needs to give Lomachenko a rematch at least, bro. And if you don't give him a rematch, at least fight Shakur. But instead, he went to fight Regis, because Regis, he looked like shit in his last fight, bro. Regis really lost that fight with Zorilla, in my opinion. I thought Regis lost that fight, bro. You know what I mean? So with that being said, Roy Jones is a real fighter, bro, because he gave Tarver an immediate rematch. Even though he got the decision, he didn't run from Tarver. He gave Tarver the rematch, and Tarver knocked him out. And Tarver, he told Roy Jones before the fight, when the referee was giving final instructions, and he told Roy Jones, do you got any more excuses tonight, Roy? Because the referee said, do you got any questions? And Tarver said, yeah, I got a question. He said, Roy, do you got any excuses? You know what I'm saying? And Roy didn't say nothing, and Tarver proceeded to knock his ass out. He knocked his ass out, bro.
Oh, cool.
What you think about Tarver then?
Yeah, Tarver, he was
a YouTube channel. You know that?
Yeah. I see him, man. I see him. He got a lot to say about the Spence and Crawford situation. You know what I'm saying? He got a lot to say about that. I always hear him going on about that. No, he likes his opinion. He's getting his opinion on the fight, innit? You know what I'm saying? He really doesn't really have faith in the whole setup or whatnot. But you get me?
Who he going with? Who he pick?
Crawford, man.
Man, see, he know his boxing. Tarver picked Crawford, right?
Yeah, man. Going Crawford, man.
Man, Tarver know his shit. He was hanging out with Dame Dash yesterday. I seen him on Instagram Live, and he did the commentary for Floyd Mayweather versus what's his name? Floyd Mayweather versus John Gotti III.
Oh, right? Yeah.
And Tarver was there. I seen on Tarver Live, it was like some girls fighting and shit. Tarver was recording. You seen it? The
Oh,
video
yeah,
Tarver was like
yeah.
this.
I
She
see.
beating the fuck out that girl, man. He was like,
Nah, I see him still. Nah,
you
I see
see
it.
Tarver what he was saying? He was like, damn,
Yeah,
get that
fam.
girl, man.
That's what I
Hey,
said, fam.
Tarver funny
Thomas a
than a
little
motherfucker,
firecracker.
huh?
He's a firecracker still. That's what I said. He's funny, fam. That guy loves a good scrap, but even the bitches scrap. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? The bitches scrap. He was recording that shit. Thomas funny, boy.
Hey, bro, you still be watching the Misfits? You still be on that shit?
Here and there, you know, here only because of KSI, man, or here and there. And I like to support KSI.
Okay,
To support
I
the black
got
brother.
you.
Support the black brother, man.
For sure. Hey, so what you think about Benavidez and Morrell? Morrell, he called out Benavidez, bro, and Benavidez ducking him.
I need some.
That's a duck, bro.
I just need some explanation as into why Samson's saying something, his dad is saying something, then Benavidez is saying something different. I just
They
want some.
ducking, bro. I told you, Morrell, bro. I was telling you, you know it, bro. You knew it though. We all knew it. But Morrell, man, he on him. He want that fight bad, bro. And
Yeah.
like, you know, I was on Devin Haney about fighting Shakur, and I think we already exposed that one because Shakur been on Devin Haney, jumped in the ring and called him out. Devin Haney ran away. You know, Bill Haney didn't say nothing. He ran away when they seen him. They didn't keep that same energy. You know, and Shakur, he seen Devin Haney at a club. He seen him at the club, bro. And he told Devin Haney to sign the contract. And Devin Haney didn't say nothing. When he seen him in person, he didn't keep that same energy. But he went to Twitter and he started tweeting and he started saying some shit. And Shakur got on his ass. And Shakur said, like, Bob Arum said he gonna offer you a fight with me. And Jay Prince, he told Devin Haney he want the smoke. They was like, we want the smoke because Devin Haney was like, Jay Prince don't know what you're talking about. And Jay Prince said, man, I know exactly what he's talking about. He said, ain't no clown shit over here. They got on Devin Haney ass. They said they want the smoke with Devin Haney, bro. And Devin Haney ain't said nothing back to Shakur. So with that being said, I think everybody knows Devin Haney don't want no smoke with Shakur. So now I'm on Benavidez about fighting Morrell. My energy is on that, but I'm still, you know, I still represent for Shakur because I want him to get that fight with Devin Haney. It's only right, bro. You know what I mean? These guys can't duck him like that, bro. I don't think that's right, bro.
Yeah, see, I see where you're coming from in the point where you just want the best fights to be made against the young, talented, young bulls, you know what I'm saying to you. But like I said, man, I hate when they start talking about, you hear Devin Haney say it has to make sense, the politics and all this other shit. That's what I'm saying to you. It's just frustrating. I really want to know, do these guys, well, I know Shakur wants to fight, you know what I'm saying? He's ready to fight anybody. He wants to fight. He's asked all these guys to fight. It seems like they don't want to fight him, you know what I'm saying to you. Devin Haney, he's giving us the idea, or he's giving us that type of frequency where he doesn't want any type of work with Shakur Stevenson. I don't know if it's either a business move or he actually doesn't want to fight him. Yeah, that's what it seems. Yes, that's what it seems. Yes. What did I remember? I told you, I told you this months ago. I said, if he doesn't get on that mic and say, where's Shakur Stevenson or whoever wants this work?
Shakur jumped in the ring. Exactly. He was right there though.
Yes.
He was at the fight. He jumped in the ring. He was right in his face.
Yeah,
he was right in front of him.
Yeah, someone pulled him away, or someone pulled him and just he went out the ring or wherever he ran.
They running, bro. They ducking. We knew that. I was telling everybody, and now I see the Benavidez doing the same thing to Morrell. So you know, my energy is.
I don't know what he's talking about, Mungia. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, I know that's they ducking, bro. Trying to cherry pick.
I don't get it.
He want an easy fight.
Go fight. No, not Mungia, bro. No, there's no Mungia.
He ducking Morrell, bro. That's what we saying.
I'm saying no Mungia. You should know.
He made himself look bad. You know, fight Morrell. That's the fight that everybody want to see. That's the fight that we've been talking about for years.
I don't want to hear about. He's only got 8 fights, 9 fights. He doesn't. Where's his fans? That's what
they already said they will fight him.
Where was Buster Douglas's fans with Mike Tyson?
Hey, his promoter Sampson. He said that Morrell is better than Caleb Plant, and Caleb Plant is the best win on Benavidez's resume. His own promoter already said Morrell is will be the best fighter. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
And then Benavidez said him and Morrell could be the best fight in the history of 168. Now, he didn't say him and Mungia. You know what I mean? So why is he trying to fight Munguia over Morrell? The nigga is ducking, bro. He's ducking him, bro. So that's my energy is on that. You feel me?
Morrell deserves his chance. Like Lomachenko got his chance. David Morrell should get his chance. You know what I'm saying? He's even being promoted differently towards Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying to you? They didn't really give a fuck about Lomachenko over there. You know what I'm saying? They did until he started losing. You know what I'm saying? After that, they didn't give a shit about that guy. But David Morrell, he's a different freak train. You know what I'm saying to you? Nobody wants to fight that guy. No one wants to fight him. Bubu Andrade making excuses now. David Morrell, he's only got 8 fights. Why would I fight him? Man, shut up, man. You ain't got no wins in your resume. That's why you would fight him. Because if you beat him, he'll be the best guy in your fucking resume.
Exactly. He got common opponents with Boo Boo.
Let me ask you, H. Who's do you know who Bubu Andrade's best win is on his resume?
He ain't beat nobody.
No one. Not a goddamn body. Who is it?
Yeah, and the thing is, like, he got to fight Morrell. Like, Morrell, they say Morrell ain't did this, he ain't did that.
I don't hear that shit.
Yeah. You know what I mean? But
he's a monster.
But everybody know Morrell is a world champion, and Morrell is a hell of a fighter. He's a great fighter. So the thing is, Benavidez, he don't want no smoke. He's scared, bro. And everybody mad at him. All the boxing fans, they mad at Benavidez, and even the PBC, they mad at Benavidez because he ducking Morrell. PBC mad at him.
They know. Well, he knows it's a bad style for him. He knows that it's a high risk and low reward in his.
No, it's a big reward for his resume.
No, for us,
Morrell would be the best one on his resume.
No, we understand that because that's what I'm saying to you. Even though
he's a world champion, he'd be a world champion, bro.
You have another belt. You have another belt.
Yeah,
I don't understand. This is what I'm saying.
I don't unified champion.
I understand what they're talking about building it up, and I don't want to build nothing up.
He ducking.
Yeah, man, fuck that. The guy, you want to fight? Come and fight me.
That's how you know they ducking when they start talking like that. Morrell want to fight right now. You know what I mean?
When you hear that, that's quack. You quack. They're quacking. When you hear that type of talk, anyone talking about it has to make sense. He's over there. We have to build it up.
He has more fans.
He has no fans. He needs more fans. That is quack. That is quack language. That's quack. That's material quack. That's made out of duck feathers. That's what we call dodging.
They said they got and they said they got a contract. His own promoter, Samson, he's the one that announced the fight. He said we gonna fight Morrell because Canelo. He said we can't get the Canelo fight, so we gonna fight Morrell. We got a contract, and now they don't want to fight him. They going to fight Munguia. They said they'd rather fight Munguia. That's the biggest duck in boxing ever.
Why would you? What does Munguia have to present to the table? I don't understand.
It's a cherry pick. He ain't got nothing, and then he will golden boy.
David
you don't even have a contract to fight Munguia. You already got a contract to fight Morrell, and Morrell is a champion. The only reason you want to fight Munguia because he's weak. He's not even good. He trash. He terrible.
Listen, David Morrell's last 2 to 3 opponents are better than Munguia's last 5 opponents. Have you lost your mind? Munguia's almost got 50 fights. He's almost got 50 fights. 50 fights. The most credible opponent on his resume is Saddam Ali and Liam Smith. Nobody else. No one else. The hell? What?
That nigga's ducking, bro. He the biggest duck in boxing right now. It's even worse than the Devin Haney shit. Like, my energy is on the Benavidez shit, bro. Because that dude is a duck, man. Morrell, man, that's our fighter. You know what I mean? That's my fighter right there, bro. And we want that smoke, man. We trying to get him in the ring. We trying to give y'all the best fights possible.
That's what we're trying to do, man. These people are listening. That's what we're trying to do, man.
Always try to make the best fights. With Devin Haney and Shakur, David Morrell and David Benavidez, Errol Spence and Terence Crawford, bro. We make all the best fights over here, bro. That's how you find out who's the best. You know what I mean?
Yes. That's how we do it, man. The fuck? Told you, man. We're coming to take over. Because we need the fights to be made, man. Before these guys get out their primes and we don't get to see what we wanted when we wanted to see it, man. We getting Errol Spence and Terence Crawford. You get me? Might not have been when we wanted it, but we're getting it. You know what I'm saying? We can't complain. We might be getting Charlo and Canelo. Even I don't care. Even if Charlo ain't fought in almost 3 years, I don't give a shit. Who are getting the fight? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah, that's a good fight, though, man. And that fight, I wanted to see that for a long time. And Benavidez, he was complaining that Charlo is fighting Canelo, but he was the same one, talking about fighting Charlo for years, Benavidez. He wanted to fight Charlo. He said he wanted to fight Canelo, but they fighting each other, and he, you know what I mean? Now he got to fight Morrell. You ain't got nobody else to fight. Because, you know what I mean? And he mad. Bro, he complaining. Charlo been waiting on a Canelo fight longer than Benavidez, bro. You just came around, bro. They always bitching and crying about, oh, Canelo this, Canelo that. Crying like girls and shit all the time, bitches. Nigga, fight Morrell if you looking for a fight. Nigga, he called your bitch ass out on Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia undercard. He was the co-main event. And Benavidez, he called you out to your face. You was at the fight, and you was hiding. You know what I'm saying? And then you ran away. Bitch ass nigga. Bitch ass motherfucker.
Sniffed up.
He don't want no smoke. I'm gonna keep exposing that fat motherfucker, talking like he tough. And Terence Crawford knocked his brother out, put him to sleep. And his brother got shot in the leg for being a bitch, for talking shit, acting like he tough, because they not gangsters. I'm just keeping it real, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's what happened. Terence Crawford knocked his brother out. And it's his father. He's a terrible trainer. Look at his son, Jose Benavidez, terrible fighter. And look at El Rayo. El Rayo got knocked out by De Los Santos. He got beat by Chris Colbert. And Benavidez is going to be next. I'm telling you guys, you're going to see, man. That's why they ducking him. Everybody know that.
Can already see. Well, if Benavidez fought that guy that Morrell fought in the first round, he would have never knocked him out in the first round. Never. Most really would have went fucking 8 rounds with that guy. But styles make facts. That's why Benavidez doesn't want no smoke with Mr. Morrell. You know what I'm saying? That guy's a killer. He's bigger, he's longer, he's faster, he's more athletic, he most probably hits harder. You know what I'm saying? His IQ, in my opinion, is better. Come on, man.
For sure, bro. I want that fight bad, though. And David Morrell, he want that fight bad than a motherfucker, bro.
We'll get.
Calling him out every day. Call him out every day, bro.
Manifestation. We'll get.
I want
if we can get Crawford and fucking. He
said he got a contract, so it should be no excuse. And he ain't got no Canelo fight. He ain't got no Charlo fight. That's the only fight on the table. But he said he would rather fight Munguia. That's the biggest duck in boxing. I can't believe that shit. You said Munguia over Morrell? Everybody know Morrell is better than Munguia. Munguia just came to the weight division. He don't even have a belt. Morrell is a world champion, and he called you out to your face. And your dad said he got a contract, and your promoter said y'all agreed to the fight. He announced it. And you said you ain't seen nothing. You ain't heard nothing. Oh, ducking ass nigga. Lying ass bitch. Hell yeah, bro. But hey, Butch, man, let's wrap it up, and we gonna come back and do it again tomorrow, bro. I'ma holler at you, bro, for sure.
No problem, H, man. You keep spitting them. Keep spitting that real shit. You know what I'm saying to you? Obviously,
I got you, bro. Man, I appreciate you, man. Thank you, Butch. For real, man. Thank you, bro.
It's cool, man. Like I said, innit, man. Sometimes people might not see eye to eye, but you always talk the real shit, real authentic shit. We keep it real. You know what I'm saying to you?
Bro.
It's no problem. We stay on the next. David Benavidez, you better bring your fucking ass out of the jungle and bring it back into the real jungle. You get what I'm saying, fam? You throwing stones at a glass house, boy. I'm telling you, we're coming to bite your head off. Morrell, that man on the screen, is gonna come and dance on your face and knock you out if you don't move correct. You know what I'm saying to you? Your dad and Mr. Sampson said we have a contract signed and sealed and delivered to fight David Morrell. So what the fuck is going on? We should be getting the annunciation for that maybe next month. You know what I'm saying to you? Well, thank you, H. You know what I'm saying?
I'm going to holler at you tomorrow, bro. Appreciate it, brother.
No problem, man. Salute, man. Hit the like button and subscribe, man. You know what I'm saying? Subscribe and hit the like button to the realness, man.
For sure. All right, y'all. We out, man. Peace.